which is a little bit more chill than this game. Let's crank up the music. I'm logging into Warframe right now. Just 1 minute. Yo, guys. This nut. I'm so fun, you know. I know, I'm so fun, you know. Welcome back, operator. Yes. Okay, we're switching for decency to Warframe. Warframe. Hey. You are in the Warframe section 07, and just for the strategy, we're gonna switch. To the timer, so people will watch the timer and say, "Oh, it's Tennocon." No, it's not. It's me. You're baited. Poggers! Baiting people into the Warframe category. Let's go. As spot. Okay, I'm actually, I'm checking what we can do on Warframe right now, because I have finished most of the things. Oh, there is a Fomorian threat. Fomorian threats. I don't know. Do I want to do a Fomorian threat? I don't want to do a Fomorian threat. Oh, there is an armor alert. We're gonna get a shard, actually. Yes. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm preparing. I'm thinking. And enjoy the music. Okay, 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 okay. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. Here we are, on Warframe. Let's actually do an armor excavation. Now you will see it's totally a different thing. Because on this game, I'm actually good. Oh my god, you played Bunny and now you're playing Gold. You are a degenerate. I like to go fast. Oh my god, I missed the. Oh yes, it's yeah. Oh shit. Bro, I just tried to use the hook to save my. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have a hook. I don't have an hook. I don't have an hook. I don't have an hook. Remember after me, you don't have an hook. It's Warframe. You're a ninja. You jump. You fly. You bullet jump. Yes. You're fast as fuck, boy. You have damage. Ton of damage. You have the Giga Mega BFG 9000. Yes. Remember after me. This is not the first descendant. We don't have the grab. Fuck guys, fuck guys. I tried to click the mouse wheel to grab on things. Yo. That's fucked up. Why don't hear any audio from? Yeah, why you don't hear the nothing? Because I have music at the highest volume. Yes, it's true. I have music so loud. Let's go. Bro, I have to get used to not press the mouse wheel. That game ruined me. Bro, the muscle memory is real. I really try to hook on things. Can you believe it, guys? It's just 1 hour and a half to the Tennocon. Who's ready? Yo, what do you mean, why Italian party? Yes, I'm Italian. As Italian as it gets. One hour, 20 minutes.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Oh shit. Okay, the muscle memory to grab on things from the first descendant is going away. Thanks God. Or is it spawned? I can't really understand anything. Oh shit. I can see. That's so good. Yo, the glasses don't really work on Warframe. I can't see anything. This is amazing. I'm the blindest Tenno on the origin system. Jeez. Yo, thank you for the follow.
We need another power cell for the excavator. Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
Okay, no, we have the excavator. It's fine. Let's just stay here. Yo, I really actually wanted to get past the Devourer on the first Descendant though. It's fucking annoying. Let's go. Next track. Yo, anybody here played the Dark Sector? What the fuck? Nice, nice. What do you think about it? What else we have to do? I finished the Dark Sector like last Christmas. It was something. It was something actually. It is really different from Warframe. Yeah. You use a lot the glaive there. It's, I have to farm the mastery rank, but I don't know actually. There's no barrow either. Shouldn't there be the barrow for the Tennocon or something? Am I wrong? Oh, actually, might farm the missing syndicates here. So we farm the chrysalid, yes. Yes, yes. Oh, let's see first if I have oh, what it was, Archimedean. Yeah, I have some. Okay, it was... Oh yeah, it was the daily standing, so... I can see past the Yeti. Here we are. Is this Hydroid? What is his skin? Oh, I know what we can farm actually. Maybe, I don't know. Is the... because I lost the event, I guess. Huh? Maybe I'm dumb. Let's go actually. Hopefully I can still buy the Warframe parts. I don't know if it was this relay or it was the Cronia. It was the Cronia, yeah. Yikes. Navigation. Let's go. One more hour. Yo, I have an DHD so high, you can't imagine, guys. I can see Ordis, so yes, it is really gone. It is really gone. And I didn't buy the pieces for the Warframe. Of course. Biggest 07. What was the Warframe called? Jade. The biggest 07. I have 1 and 2. Where do you farm this Warframe now? All that farming and then I didn't buy the piece. So unfortunate. Let me check real quick actually. Jade wiki. Warframe. Wait, is it not on the wiki? Yes, it is. But wait, they don't have. Oh, no, okay, I'm just done. Location. Oh shit. Jade main blueprint is acquired upon completion of the Jade Shadow quest, and it is fine. Alternatively, the blueprint can also be purchased from Ordis in the Drifter camp. Oh, it's in the Drifter camp now? With the sigil modes, awarded from a chance. Oh, it is in the Drifter camp now. Didn't know that. Drifter camp. Drifter camp. We don't have fast travel here, right? There is actually something to do. Okay, that's cheaper. What is all this? Yo, Cal, what's up? What is all this? Do we really have Ordis? Is it in the back? Yo, what's up? No, it's not. Where is the Ordis? Is it a lie? Wait. No, the lifter camp, guys. The lifter camp. It's. I don't believe it's. It could be that the event is just over. Where are you? Where are you, Ordis? Bro, I see no fucking talking trash can around. Update inbound. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Tennocon has arrived. But I really need to find Ordis. This is the customization. We really need to find Ordis, guys. Syndication. Oh god. Let's try from cheaper. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, let's take a look around. He can't be far if he's there. Right. Where could all this be? You talking trash can. Why are you down there? Oh yes. Why can't I see how many of them I have? Oh yeah. Let's go. It's not all lost. Oh, do I get logged out if I go back to the orbiter? Not yet. Yes, I'm nerding without you. Nice. I got no friends in any game. Hours. Excuse my French. Got hotfix inbound. Ah, it's an hotfix. Wasn't it an update? They removed all the communication just to boom, Tennocon. Okay, let's actually craft the Warframe before the server goes. Yikes. Shall we craft the harmony as well? Yes, we should. We need mastery points. We need to get the legend we are not getting because we have no time to play. Oh god. My eyes. Should I show you something? Nah. It's too soon. It's too soon. I'm not gonna show all my content right now. You have to wait. We have to wait. We're gonna rave 10 minutes when the Tennocon is about to start. So let's wait to get locked out by the hotfix. We can actually pump some music now. Yeah. It's deploying! Here we go. Then we can play a little bit. 1 more hour. Wait. We have the wireless Rave. Shit. When are you going to play Descendant? That's the real question. Stop playing not farming. Farming simulator, yes, it can be. Yo, Biden! Infinite hotfix. You know what an hotfix is? Okay, I'm gonna explain you what an hotfix is. Hotfix is when something is breaking your game. Wait, it has to be serious. It has to be serious. Okay, I'm gonna explain you what an hotfix is. An hotfix is you have a hole in your game. This hole is expanding. Your game has a serious issue. You have to fix it ASAP. Like your pipe in the kitchen. Your pipe in the kitchen. Oh, thank you for the follow. I can see the name. Wait. Oh shit, guys, you have so long names. It is so hard for me. So then, clientele 0. Is this right? What the fuck? Hello, sorry for bothering. I want to offer a promotion of your channel viewers, followers. Price is lower than any competitor. Yo, this is the wall of text asking for. This is actually well written, not bot. Flexible and convenient. Other management panel, chat panel, everything in our hands. A huge number of custom settings He didn't even write the UR. Yo, this is nice, nice. This is good spamming. I'm not banning you. This is good spamming. Well done. Well written. So huge message. But I appreciate. I'm not interested. Where I was, okay, an hotfix is you have this hole, you have this pipe, it's boom, it's fishy. I was saying it's a spisciando water because my Italian kicked in. And it is spitting water at a rate so fast. Maybe the issue is minus. You have a little hole on, and it is spilling water, and you have to fix this issue. So you take a hot glue gun, hot glue gun. You take your gun, you shoot the fucking hole until it is fixed. For no reason, you don't even know why. The hot glue works and stops the water from pouring from the pipe. And you fixed the issue in no time, and it is live on the server. This is what an hotfix is. What the fuck? I hope somebody isn't even watching this for real, guys. So I hope you just alt-tabbed, because I see viewers, you probably alt-tabbed and not watching. This is the best. It's better for anyone. You were just here for the music, so yeah, let's get the music. But you unlocked new knowledge. Hotfix. If you didn't know. I bet you know, but it was just for the long. It is still deploying the hotfix. Man, it is so slow. We are stuck in the orbiter. What do we do stuck in the orbiter? We start again in the Rave. Yo. What can we talk about? We have to talk about something. Until we wait for the Tennocon, we have to talk about something. It is necessary. It is necessary to talk about something. What's the latest news? I don't know. Someone please, if you're watching or just alt-tab, I don't know. Have you guys listened to the latest Slim Shady song? I feel like everybody's just alt-tabbed and talking along. It is what it is. People are gone, people have come. By the way, guys, for everyone watching or watching the VOD or not watching at all, I will be making real life streaming on November. I will make some in real life streamings. I will cringe because I never done something like that. But I use it to make videos and record dumb stuff, so it is kind of the same thing. But we are trying it. We're doing some in real life streamings with friends in Italy, so it will be fun. I will talk English and I will probably talk Italian because they are not with friends. They don't like to speak English. What do you say? "59 minutes, countdown to Tennocon 2024. As the hotfix deployed, can we log out? We are going to log out. Do I have to restart the game? Yes, completely. I'm effing. I am... Oh shit. Excuse my total French. I'm just wasting all the energy. Being extra dumb before the content.
Rave.
Rave. By the way, guys, these glasses here, these are top G fake glasses. I like them actually. That's why I got them. I was thinking of getting the real thing, but 500 euros. Maybe later. I mean, it's no issue, but I probably smash the glasses, so it will be like 500 euros, like boom, gone. Let's get into the game. I appreciate all the people talking today and all the people following. This was something. It gives me hope that I can be as dumb as fucking be a streamer. Just give me hope. I mean, I've already been a content creator over my life. Before content creator was even a thing, but there was some different kind of content. Content creation has evolved in the times, okay? I'm just trying to find something to talk about. Keep the mod entertaining. Yeah, you just saw my mail, I don't care. Don't steal my password. Don't steal my password. I actually don't even know my Warframe password, so yeah, login failed. Okay, we did it. Okay, let's lower the music. Did we stop the rave? We didn't stop the rave. Oh god, it's hot. Life is hot. Man's not hot, life's hot. No, bro, I just switched by mistake. I was talking alone. I'm back. Switch the screen by mistake. We can't wait to see something from Warframe. 1999, guys. Millennium Bug. Incredible content. I hope it is as good as the advertising. Yep. Yoink. We yoinked the star. Actually yoinking. By the way, I will be doing a 48-72 hour stream straight. I will sleep on the chair eventually if I feel to. We stream till I fall asleep. It will be absolute dream. And it is on 5 September. Save the date, and we will be playing the newest Stalker 2. I'm a big fan of the series, actually. I'm a big fan of PvE games in general, actually. Don't get me wrong, I love multiplayer games. I used to play Quake when I was a jelly bean. And I had my first computer. My first computer that it was like the lowest build ever. The lowest build a human being could possibly imagine. It was made from scraped. Is it scraped? Like spare parts from like my friends or my brothers' computers. I never had my own computer. So I started getting all the pieces, like when everybody was throwing a piece of computer, I was like, yo, can I have it? Yoink, it's mine. And I managed to build a 128 megabytes graphic card computer. Like at the time, what was the maximum RAM capacity? I don't know. I don't remember. It was in the 2004, I guess. There was barely internet. There was Euro that destroyed us all. Likely the poorest moment in our life. And I managed to build this fucking computer, guys. I managed to play Quake 3 Arena. I was the happiest kid on the planet. I can never be as happy as the day I got that computer and I got Quake running somehow. It was extra lagging. But bro, was I happy? Was I enjoying the game? Yes, that was another level. Like today, with a good build, I can't be as happy as I was. The shittiest build. It brings me thousands of entertainment and absolute learning. And from this computer, I got some coding skills. I was fiddling around all over the internet. I believe I also made the Trojan once, the Trojan horse. But what was that? That was the days, actually. That was the shit. That was the shit, guys. Did you hear that? That classic Italy. Classic Italy. If at least one guy with a motorcycle don't come under my house and goes, he's not Italy. You're not at all. Sometimes they even crash, like a little bit on the road. After this road, yeah, vroom vroom scooteroni, and they crash sometimes. So you hear boom, boom, guy dead, guy's gone. Like, why you even do that? Why you even do that? What are you doing with your life? You're not cool or something. Just a 3-head, the mess. Us. Can we keep farming? Let's keep farming actually. Let's wait the Tennocon. Let's wait the Tennocon, guys. You know what? I remember placing an overlay that should show the chat, but this is not working. This is the DTS. This is the no. It's just it's me being different breed. I have to go and set the chat overlay. We are going to do that for sure for the Tennocon, so if someone's right in the chat, at least. Screen. I feel like this is the best stream I have done so far of the other tries. Actually had viewers, commenters, followers. It was pretty nice, pretty enjoyable experience, even though now I'm talking alone. It made me way more comfortable. I feel we also made some content in this streaming, somehow. I wish I could do this every day, but unfortunately, we work as a developer. I once thought working as a developer was cool because it was high paid, high skill job. But God, the designers, God, the backend. Oh sh. And not speak of the front end, which is now unbearable. Doing front end nowadays is unbearable. If you can make coffee, like you yourself produce coffee, like, oh yeah, I made coffee, you are a front end because you have to do anything, everything. They even ask backend issues to a front-end developer. If there is an issue, it's your fault. Because you are making the interface. Okay, it is so complex actually, because you are building an actual complex program. The front-end has become like real engineering. They ask you to make entire application. They asked me to make a team's calendar. Bruh. I did, but bruh. What is front-end nowadays? What is it? What is that? What is that? Yo guys, watch the counter for me. Even though they gonna write in chat for sure.
Yo, there's Tennocon. Come join the streaming.
What the fuck is this weeb shit? I mean, I've been a weeb. But... What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Che cazzo sta succedendo? Come siamo arrivati a questo livello? Skip. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, I'm banned now. I'm banned. 07. Talking Italian. 07. No, that's unfortunate. Don't go to work. Watch them. Quit the job. Quit the job. You don't need a job. Fuck society. Tennocon is more important. Yo, he's still farming. I like my man. He's chilling. Chilling for the Tennocon. Tennocon merch available for everyone interested. Are we ready to rave? I'm not ready. I don't think I have the right music. I can't believe it is almost that moment. There will be a lot of useless content before we get to watch actually the good content. But this is still fun. We get the real content like later today. Oh 07 moderator, 07, good work. I think she's already left us. Shall we bring more friends? Let me see. So let me write. Okay. Yeah, ma And you guys got to hear that. My friend just found a post of someone promoting mods menu for the First Descendants. Yeah, just like to be the, the most incapable man to cheat on Descendant, as well as Warframe. Like the most incapacitated man to use cheat on these kind of games, which are just fun games, PvE. And it goes by that, okay? The message goes by that. New features added to the menu for the First Descent. Instant kill, everything feature. So instant kill, everything feature. You want it, no fun. And it says flying, which is grappling through the air like Spider-Man. So you just and go. You grab onto anything. Infinite skill cooldown, which is so sad. And that's it for the message. Actually, it was like the rest of the matches was useless. As an ex-cheater, I've cheated games. I've cheated Counter-Strike. I admit openly. Valve has just banned me forever from Counter-Strike, and I don't approve this at all. I mean, there is some game which you can gain some entertainment, not for the other players, of course, for yourself. But this is the kind of game you're just not cheating. Come on. That will be so sad. That will be so sad. What is going on in your mind if you're cheating this game? Like Warframe or the First Descendant. What is going on? Especially Warframe. Warframe is the free game, is the shit, you know? You can really not spend a dime on this game, but I actually support and invite you to spend on this game because it is amazing for me. Everyone who goes like on Warframe or what the fuck, what is this game? You're not enjoying the beauty of a free game, which can grant you hours of entertainment, new missions, new content every time. It is like your favorite content creator making content for you over and over. I'm just gonna do one more, I think we have time. Yes. And you know, they make amazing content with which to produce. It is it costs a lot to them. Actually, I don't know how many money Digital Extreme or makes, but I believe the Warframe community is actually really supportive because for the state of the content creation of this game, you see like 1,000 viewers in the Warframe category. We're not much. There is not really much players that play every game, specifically Warframe. I don't do either. I will play more right now, but there is no point of playing the game constantly unless you want to finish it completely, which I will be doing. And oh, they still managed to live on, make great content for free. Actually, for free. You can just farm and grind, go on the market, and in less than 24 hours, you can make 1,000 platinum, which are enough to expand your inventory, expand your set of Warframe, buy other Prime Warframes, buy weapons, buy slot, buy formos. Yo, everything. I guess they are making all the money from the community, which is making skins, and they are sold on Steam and PlayStation and stuff. Yo, digital stream is one of the most amazing. I don't know if corporation is the right word, but they're so amazing, guys. They don't ask anything to their community. They just live on. They are making the game because they love the game. They play the game themselves. How many developers you see nowadays? AAA studios don't fucking care about the game. They just ask their developers to do it fast. They don't pay extra. They don't pay overtime to them. They just want the game done. They want the game of the highest visual quality possible. And the game just lasts 3 hours. And this is so boring. People are still gonna buy it because usually games goes under big names and under big advertisement, which it is impossible for you to fail. You at least get 50% of the money back. At least. It's not 60% of the money back. Because you have a big name, you have big money, and you can do that. I never seen Digital Extreme. Never in my life seen Digital Extreme do some weird shit. They just go on by the flow, they don't care. They love the game. It's amazing. When a developer loves his game, it is amazing. The game can live on and on and on. And this reduces the possibility of making bad choices. Poor choices. Like one example of making a poor choice, I can give you is like Riot Games decided that was a great idea to introduce teamfight tactics inside the League of Legends client itself, instead of making a separate instance. They could have done that. They just didn't want to waste time because they didn't know if the game would live in, if the player base would love the game mode. You know? They just got lucky that the player liked the game mode. It was the right time because Dota or I don't know which game was doing this. It was the right time. There was no sign of failures for them on that. But this ruined everything. I believe this was the day that ruined everything because they stuck this game mode into the client, which is not a game mode. It's an entirely different game. And they ruined the experience for every player because they replaced the Twisted Tree Line. Now their excuses was that Twisted Tree Line had not much all-net players, but was actually not really that. Player was playing with friends in the free time. When they got bored of playing solo queue, they all went to Twisted Tree Line. People were enjoying Twisted Tree Line. People now they make petition and want Twisted Tree Line. I want Twisted Tree Line, but Riot Games doesn't do that. Riot Games takes 2v2 and adds another 2, another 2, another 2, another 2, another 2, until there is a limited amount of players that are doing 2v2, and people still enjoy this shit. I don't know, they're still taking this. You know, that was just to let you know that Digital Extreme is doing a great job and should be loved. Should be loved. Nothing to take from the First Descendant, which despite the claimings and the things they did really bad. The thing they did really bad, it was actually not bad of a launch for a game. It was actually not bad. I'm talking a lot, guys. I don't have the voice anymore. Yo, Keltas. Keltas. It's 20 minutes. 20 minutes on the counter. What do we do for 20 minutes? Yeah, until the server crash. Yo, what do we do? What do we do? Hmm. 20 minutes. What the hell of a streaming, guys, by the way. Even if I'm talking alone, and you're just standing there watching, just a few of you were talking, a few of you followed. Actually, a lot of follow today. A lot of followers. What a streaming, guys. This is content. This is going to YouTube. No, I'm not scared. This is going to YouTube. Part of it, at least. Then we make some short. We're making a community. $19 minutes. What can we do? 90 minutes. What can we do? 90 minutes. What can we do? 90 minutes. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Shall we try sortie? 18 minutes. Can we do a sortie in 18 minutes? Let's see. We have a rescue, mobile defense, spy. Let's start it. Let's start. Shit, I'm alone. Oh shit, I'm alone. Are you scared of a sortie? No. I'm actually not. I give you guys some rest and stop talking. It's not like my throat is hurting. We have a friend. No, fuck, I have to wait him. Come on, JF, bruh. Ecco stai. You open the door. Oh shit, this is a sortie. Wait, oh shit, I forgot we have to do the terminal for real. So fine, so fine. So fine. Yeah, boy, we're doing the sortie, yeah, actually. We'll do it. My god, so slow. Yo, I have really left the screen in this state. Am I that dumb actually? Okay, okay, let's bring in viewers. Let's bring in viewers. Let's bring in viewers. Look at this. Yo, look. Look how we bring in viewers. Bro, how did you die? Bro, it's Warframe. How did you die? You don't die. Bro, I'm stuck. Bro, what the fuck? We got stuck in a pole before GTA 6. I'm so stuck. What is this music? It's like some Egypt weird stuff. I like it. I like it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to
Oh
defend.
dang.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Yo, 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 yo. A few minutes, a few minutes, a few minutes, a few minutes.
Location reached. Drop
Come on, guys. We should rush the sortie.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Fucking mobile defense takes too long. Oh my god, what I'm doing. Oh shit, where I'm going. Bro, where I'm going? Where I don't see. I don't see where I'm going. Am I in the wrong room? Oh, yo, what the fuck? How is the Tennocon live? Man, I believe they have the counter, right? They have the counter, right? They have the counter, right? Tell me they have the counter, right? Yeah. Wait. FK. Twitch TV. Warframe. Yos. Welcome to Tennocon 2024. Hosted by Megan and Rebecca.
Heavy unit approaching.
Then we have Soulframe dev stream. Actually, I believe that Soulframe is a soul game. Could be.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Might be an actual nice choice in the moment. Since people are enjoying Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Okay, guys, we will do this now.
Dark wave.
Look at what I'm doing. This is a piece of art.
Break it down.
I am now gonna pick the.
Dark wave.
Wait. It's a piece of art. Is it possible to take this one? Wait.
Dark wave.
Nah. Wait. Yes. Wait. Add. Browser. Look at this. $180. Fuck. I got wrecked. I got fucking wrecked. Okay, let me fix.
Dark wave.
I'm fixing. Hold on. 7 minutes, don't worry. We are in time. Look at this nut. We are in time. Not working. Guys, it's not working.
Break it down. Dark wave.
I did it. Enjoy. Let's remove the music. Joel Biden. Six minutes. Can we finish the sortie in 6 minutes? With Vault, by the way. With Vault, by the way. Look at the art I'm making on the screen. Yo, it's insane.
Stay focused.
Oh shit, I'm sit like a caveman.
The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
Didn't rave in the end, but it's fine. We will rave after, excuse my French.
Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested.
Was that already started the sortie? Yes, it was already started. Yo, the guy have the animal called depression. Bro, am I going to wipe their game? Am I going to wipe their game? Are we going to wipe their game? Oh shit, I wiped the game.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Let's try not to wipe the game. Oh fuck. Almost wiped the game. What are all these enemies inside the room? Bro, are we wiping the game? We are not. We are safe. Let's go.
We have everything we came for. Get
I did nothing actually. Two minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Who's dead? Who's dead? Yo, don't die. Imagine saying don't die to a guy that got shot. Yo. Yo. Aware. Keltas, are you still in the chat? This is your first Tennocon.
mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Here we are, finally, after hours of gaming. I present to my 2019, around 22, not talking viewers, which are, I don't know what the fuck are you doing, you are not interactive. You are not interactive. But thank you for alt-tabbing on my stream or something. It is finally here. It is finally time. We are watching the Tennocon in 1 minute, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 7, 6, 5, 6, 4, 1 minute, 1 minute, 59 seconds, 60, I'm broke. I'm broke. Yo, let's leave this guy alone. Let's leave this guy alone. Let's... 07. Yo, new relay, what? What? New relay, really? This has never happened before. Are you serious now? New relay? We're getting the relay reconstructed, guys. Okay, I'm gonna eat this nut. Starting July 20 at 4 something PM. ET, telefono a casa. All Tenno can jump in game to explore the Central Mall. Relay. Yo shit. Yo shit. An actual mall. Explore the seemingly abandoned mall. Yo shit, that's pretty cool. You soak in the sights of sound of Warframe. Yo. Hype. Here we go. Why is the streaming gone to fuck itself? Accept.
Hi everyone. It's hello, bonjour. I don't know how else to say hello.
Let me full screen, guys.
It's
Wait.
very hard to depict in words
Yo,
how
Megan.
amazing this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom
Yes, of course.
camera
Yes, of course.
looking at the crowd, but this entire ballroom is filled with seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here. Yes. It feels like a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to Tennocon. This is our 9th year putting on Tennocon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Center. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here.
I'm fixing.
I see Mr. Tactical Potato here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them. We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. I hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today. And for the first time this year, we threw a 2-day event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had Tennocon.
Yo, what the fuck? I can fix the camera.
So
Whatever.
this is our 9th Tennocon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early,
Le Mao,
do
par
merch
amore.
early, and so far so good for that. Of course, Tenno VIP, there was a lot of people there, and we spent a lot of time outside mingling with the lions and everything. So we'll definitely, we know what to look forward to in the future. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you got merch and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was the goal, less lines today for all of you. And honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's Tennocon is going.
Yeah, so when TennoLive happens, everyone should have a seat in here and be able to see it. There's 3 massive screens in this room, so we can't wait to show that to you. But how about we start with a little bit of housekeeping? Wouldn't that be so fun? It's so classic.
No weighing.
Okay. All right. For those watching at home, obviously on our lovely Twitch channel, we have 2 Twitch channels this year. The one you're watching right now, True, Familiar. We have another one over at twitch.tv/Warframe Transcription, and this one is completely closed captions, and we are doing live sign language right now from the
Yo,
main
this is
stage.
pretty
I see
cool.
her doing work over there. She looks great. Give herself a compliment. Yes. So if you prefer that, you need that for watching Tennocon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we've got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Okay.
Absolutely, and thank you to our
Hold on.
wonderful accessibility team
Yes.
for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for Tennocon, so this is a huge milestone.
It is.
Yo, what's that like? Yo or hello in sign language. What was that?
And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for Tennocon. So for this panel, the start of the day until 4:30 when TennoLive starts, you're going to get yourself the AX-52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in-game and play it while you're watching Tennocon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe
Check
like
it out.
9 formas by the time
Ooh.
TennoLive hits.
Yeah, let's see who can get 100 forma by 4. I'm kidding.
Oh my
Don't do that.
God.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. No sympathies here, though, so he can't do it. I'm just saying. And then, as I mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch drop changes over to Saren Prime.
Is it
So you
good?
get yourself a Saren Prime, potato and all, slot and all. This also applies to Steam drops, so if you're online watching on Steam, you can get these drops as well. And same as last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you with a code
Wait, my
to
webcam
these
is
Twitch
crashed.
drops, so you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I see
my
you.
God.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. And then
Is it good or
there's a
not?
tier relay for our digital ticket
It's
holders.
live right now.
Confirmed on our
I
communications.
have Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, BarrowCon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying they got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Barrow. We can blame Barrow
Yep.
for that. We'll keep an eye on it, but he is live, and he has everything he has ever sold, and he is ready for you. He's here until my notes say July 27th, so he's here for a long time. So our friends here in the audience, they can't get in Barrow right now unless you have Warframe on your phone, your iOS devices. I don't know, wink. Oh, there you go. You
The
can check out
fuck?
Barrow and
Wait,
get
hold on,
everything
hold
he
on.
has
My
ever
webcam is
sold.
dead.
You can still get digital packs as well if you want to partake in that and be kitted out like Excalibur here.
Yeah, and just to repeat, if our servers are starting to feel the force of Tennocon, Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here, and he'll be here selling his wares. All right, one very important thing about Tennocon, every single year that we have been able to do, literally because of all of you here, all of you at
Look
home,
at of the camera,
doing the digital
trolls.
packs, is a charity component to Tennocon. And this year,
back.
we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round.
Let me judge the streaming.
We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000 each to these organizations, which is very special to us. Being able to communicate with them and learn more about them has been very eye-opening. If you are compelled to donate more, you can do !donate in Twitch chat, but we do have some lovely messages from both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
Yo, test. Yo, test. Yo, test.
Precision child health is not just a shift in
Yo,
care,
that's-
it's a transformative leap. It's the end
I don't
of one size
understand.
fits all medicine. It looks at
Wait, I don't
This new
understand.
approach is having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atli, Daniel, and Chitra. Thanks to monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose faster, predict better, treat smarter, and one day even stop illness before it
None of
starts.
you.
And with that, we will be able to save even more lives than ever.
Okay. Okay, let me judge the audio.
Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers.
Let me judge the
We're
audio.
creating opportunities that enable play in order to come.
Let me judge the audio.
We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to come. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to come. But what we
It's fine now.
actually
It's
do
fine now.
is we
It's
help
fine now.
people with
It's fine now.
disabilities be able to play the same games.
fine now.
that
It's
they
fine now.
love
It's fine now.
with just
It's
a little
fine
bit
now.
of technological help.
Yo.
Thanks to our friends
Unlucky.
over at Tennocon for inviting us here today to
Alright.
participate in the celebration.
Write a
of games,
message sometime.
Environments that we all love and
Alright.
enjoy. But you know what
Write
makes
a
those
message
environments
sometime.
amazing?
07.
People like you and me getting to
Okay, let
connect.
me mute the. I tested
And
the
that's
audio.
the
Let
kind
me
of
mute.
moment where
So
you
Rebecca.
got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game worlds that we all love. Well, sometimes disabled gamers, they're not able to participate in those worlds without a little bit of technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters, we reach out to them virtually, over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge, thanks to your donations. Your dollars literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play.
Yo, are
the
they
video
playing
games that have
GTA
made
6?
such a
What is
difference
this?
to you?
What are they playing?
Now they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much
GTA
for
6,
inviting us
GTA
out,
6,
Tennocon. We
definitely.
appreciate you. Every single day, Able Gamers is out there trying to make the world a little bit better place, and it's only thanks to your help that we're able to do that. There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help, so the next time you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing Tennocon experience.
So grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for Tennocon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you. All right, into some Warframing news, shall we? It's just past. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh.
It's about to get warm because what just launched at 11 a.m.? Ember Heirloom!
Yo,
Yes.
let's see.
Yes, finally. Ember Heirloom is live on all platforms, and a special shout out, of course, to Cleona Churn for the original concept and idea for this, allowing us to work with them, take this design, and make it who she is right now. As we know, we did switch up how the Heirloom program is functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap, appreciate that. You can get this in-game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in-game. She is available. She's live for you.
For you, yeah, it's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say. And we're glad we were able to redesign this
Yo, we're
program
not the
for
only one incapable
community.
of
So thank you
speaking.
very much for your feedback on this, and we're happy to have relaunched.
Yes,
so thank you.
Feels better. Feels good, man. I'm not the
I
only
see a
one
lot of
unable
Clem
to
in
speak
Twitch
English.
chat. So it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem. So that shows you the power of
Clem in the shot. Clem in the shot.
Huh?
Clem in the shot.
Ah,
I'm not ready to tell
yes.
him because nobody's ready.
Yep.
Clem.
And just a little tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear
art
from me.
panel. So if you're watching at home, that's at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. art panel?
The art panel's at
2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next Heirloom.
But back to Ember. Also live at 11 a.m. today. I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence, Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell Glaive Prime.
Never been cheaper. I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The
Yo,
Glaive market's
Prime
crashing, everybody.
Resurgence,
Sell.
you should
Ember
get
Prime and Rhino Prime
if you
Resurgence.
don't have
Prime
it.
Resurgence.
That wasn't me. Sell Megan.
Tell me words. Prime Resurgence is live, so you can get yourself Ember Prime and then maybe Ember Heirloom. It's up to you. I don't tell you what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of Warframe news. On Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event, Dog Days will be returning for your summer vibes. This Monday,
Nobody's
July
impressed.
22nd, Dog Days is
Nobody's
back. We've
is
got Lob
fucking
Lobs, we've got
impressed.
your classic Soaktron. Still
Everybody
no
be like,
pool noodles.
yeah, we know.
It's been
fuck
hard.
this
I
shit.
mean, Steve's good at making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
can't code a pool noodle.
It is a skill issue on Steve's part. So.
Yeah.
Yo.
We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards
Teasing the
this year for
developers.
Dog Days, we did work with community artist Chiruax to make some really fun summer glyphs. So these are going to be available. If you're a Grendel main, do I see a Grendel main? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Big Grendel.
We got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just some fun summery glyphs for you to partake in, and a little bit of quality of life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister,
Yeah.
there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after TennoLive ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you. And if you're here, that's also in your code in your email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Nice, we're gonna farm.
Reb, how we feeling?
We're
We're
good.
gonna
Hey,
farm
everyone.
ballers.
We're just going through this housekeeping still. I see I have Twitch chat
I use
open,
them.
so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me too, because I know a lot of you came from everywhere. I met some folks that came from Singapore,
Yo, 22
Germany,
viewers.
Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So yeah, it's yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah, okay. See, growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well.
Oh, is this a dev short? It's gonna go.
Yeah, this is. I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about sort of the feelings and the flavor for today to our lovely community that's watching. Of course, again, thank you for being here, and of course, thanks Megan did all the heavy lifting for
Thank
this.
you, Rue, behind the scenes, making
yeah.
this stream happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls. We launched Whispers in the Walls. We launched Dante Unbound. We launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud of the team, and I'm grateful that the community has stuck with us for that. And also just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're gonna take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life
you're
will
the best
ever
developers,
feel
different.
as rewarding as
That was
people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned
what
with
was
you
talking about before,
how
okay?
to do
They are the
some
best.
favorable things, and then
Right now
sometimes
they
some,
have
mistakes happen, but
200
we get
viewers
through
on
it.
the
So
streaming, you know?
today it's
That's
all
what I said
dedicated to the
before.
team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional. But what I will say is, 9 years ago, we had our first Tennocon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of like serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so Warframe isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother, Soulframe.
We get to bully them.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, that's how you do it, not like Riot Games.
Hey, so thank you. Yeah, we have a great schedule today. Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project, little baby brothers up here. Hosted by the lovely
we have
Sarah. She's gonna
Soulframe
be
dev
taking you
stream
through with the Soulframe
before.
dev team. What they've been cooking up for
we are
Soulframe
getting
Preludes.
Soulframe
Do we have
devs.
any Soulframe Preluders?
So the
in the-
TennoLive
Oh,
is actually really late.
interesting. You might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you.
As always.
They also have a live
Really
demo.
They do. They have a live demo,
keep the
never
hype,
before
you know.
seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence might be expected. Wear your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. TennoLive is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's
So-
about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the
From the
Soulframe
art
stuff
of
is going to
Warframe
be
to
in this dev
Cosplay, we're
stream.
gonna
New microphone.
level with some games.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful. That's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during TennoLive because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's fun.
Oh no, they paid us good money though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
Yeah, this is fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no, they bribed us to be
They
on
did bribe us.
TennoLive. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomy cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the System hosted by Zach. And he's going to, yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see him.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah.
bring Kleenex for that one.
Yeah.
You might cry in a few moments of the Sounds of the System one. Bring Kleenex.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in store for you for the Sounds of the System panel. Reb's on it.
Hey, that's why you're going to cry, because
Yeah.
I'm going to bore you to tears.
Oh, no, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's at 2. And then at 3, we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet walking around? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible to see. It'll be all here on the main stage. We have our non-competitive and also our competitive, where someone's going to win $10,000 on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart.
Oh.
And then at 4:30 is TennoLive 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggett, but we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be. And since the stage ended last year, it was, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it. And the team has worked incredibly hard on this, with the music, to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will
Yeah, you're
spoil
gonna
it.
spoil-
I know, I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No,
You
no.
spoiled
I don't think I
TennoCon?
said anything.
Ooh, we surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an envoy, be an envoy. Like we mentioned on top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just literally going to stop talking.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. We're actually,
sorry.
Yeah, there
I'm
is
actually-
a lot. It's not just about 1999. So yeah,
It's true.
We're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe dev stream.
Yes.
That's actually something.
So once again, thank you so much for coming to this opening keynote online chat.
Finally,
thank you for being
we
here.
want to see
Stay
something
tuned.
about Soulframe.
Get your bathroom breaks, your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all that, and we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. And everyone's booklet has schedules, things to
That's
do.
right.
There's
There's
autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team.
I
so
think
many
there is
teams
a
doing
little
other
bit
panels
of
in the
cool down
Kids
now in the
Clubhouse.
streaming.
We have chairs here. There's autographs.
So
there's
I'm
merch.
going,
there's lots to do at the show.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I
I'm
see
going
here? A
to
lot
be
of
as well.
ricotta, Clem. Oh my God.
Yeah, oh, this was a great opening actually. So hyped, guys. So hyped. Yeah, they usually put a little timer on the screen, which is now not here. But at least we have the time. Yo, this is a lot of time. It's 11:22 a.m. This is like half an hour. Yo, they're really leaving the streaming like this long. While they do shit in real life. Shit, man.
Shit.
Yo, what do you think? What do you think? This was great, actually. This was great. It was a great start. And I'm so curious about the Soulframe game. I really expect it to be
Sup, Tenno?
I watched some gameplay, but I really
Wondering
expect
how
it
you
to
can
be
get your
more
free
like,
virtual
some
items through the internet? Just
big
from watching
bosses
Twitch or Steam?
and stuff.
Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
Yeah,
By watching
pretty
Tennocon
cool.
between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once TennoLive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99.
Yo, make sure to open another tab if you're watching my streaming, and be on the Warframe stream as well. Maybe mute the stream and watch mine, of course, and get the drops. Okay, you get the drops.
Just make sure you're logged in
This is
your Steam
important.
account before
You
watching,
get the drops.
and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory.
If you don't have Sarin
Once you claim
Prime,
those tokens,
you get
log
Prime
into your
Plus.
Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Yo, Zege! Read on Discord. Make it clear. Oh, yo, Rave. You raving, bro? You raving, bro? It's over.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course.
Yo, Zeke's pizza! Yo, I was talking about
Big Bites pizza.
What the fuck? Yo, Zeke's pizza. Yo, this is a cosplay, that's pretty cool. Oh man, look at the Rave. Look at the Rave. I'm going to the bathroom. Going to pee with the PP. Meanwhile, we wait for the amazing 10. A lot to come today. A lot to watch. A lot to do. Actually, to do, I don't know what. And I leave you with all the people doing stuff here in the competition. We're waiting for the next checkpoint. Buddy. Yo, gonna be right back. Yo, 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 can you hear me? Okay, we are almost there. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. So I always get the most viewers when I'm not at the computer. People don't really hate me. Yes. Be right back. Okay, what do we do in the meantime? What do we do in the meantime? I am eating some ice cream. I'm gonna switch the screen in a while. Let me think what we can do while we wait. Yeah, what the fuck happened down there? Why is there these things on the floor? Is it scenography for the cosplayer? That's pretty cool. Wait, what the fuck is the guy doing? Yo! Yo, he stole the thing from the scenography, like... Or are they there to be taken? I don't know, I'm not sure. I feel like he just went there and actually yoink. Shameless. Shameless yoinking, guys. Okay, guys. Plan B. What do we do? Okay, okay, okay. Let's lower the volume. And let's do this. Wait, I believe I locked the screen. What am I doing? Which one? Yo, I don't know what browser source I am. Yeah, okay. Okay. I actually did it. Oh shit. Okay, let me place some locks. I am destroying the entire screen. Okay, I believe we don't need this anymore, so yay. Yoink. Okay, let me check if my moderator is still online. Yes. Computer didn't F. Yup. Whoa. Hmm. We got some drops. Oh, we got the rifle actually. We got a fucking rifle. Wait, I also have drops for out of games. Yo, I don't think I already have it in the inbox. Should we log in and log out? Maybe. But I fear the item is not in game yet. Most probably not. It should be a primary, right? I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Yep. I don't know if I have to... I don't think it is in this patch. Maybe they drop it, but you get it later. It's probably like that. So I'm actually stalling, guys, because I don't know what to do at the very moment. Yo, we got a new follower on TikTok. Views are going strong. A few more minutes. Yo, let's try in and out actually. Let's try it. Let's get out. Okay, let me put the password in. Yep, absolutely nothing. It's probably for when the patch comes out. Do we have an actual release date for Warframe? Release date Warframe 1999. Sometime in 2024. It could be today, it could be tomorrow. It could be on Christmas. It could be anytime soon. Bang the cold below, below. Yokes. Yo. Actual vocal message. Wait a second. Yes, yo, Biden, what are we doing? We should close the gap of 10 minutes. So let's move the Tennocon to the screen. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, so we get to do something. That's something like simple, actually simple, like a defense. Like defense? Oh, my eyes are hurting from the too much glasses. Bow down in the low, it is sleeping in the cold below. and the wind don't blow. Slow that down and then make it blow, baby, in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Yo, I'm a really good singer, yes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Alerts. They put any alerts? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, let's go check the Baro. Baro digital pack from the market. I have to buy the digital pack, actually. How much the Tennocon digital pack cost? Tennocon digital pack cost that much. It might be good priced. By now. But bro, I want to know the price actually. The Ember pack cost 24 euros, not bad. Trending. And where is the digital? Maybe you can't buy it anymore right now. Ah no, Tennocon digital pack. Oh, 24 actually. 24. Not bad. Not so much. They lowered the price a lot. Oh, it's the fucking guy again. Okay, so... Yo, bro. We don't care, bro. Wait a second. Yep. So, the Tennocon Digital Pack gives you a Tennocon 2024 Siandana, which is horrible. Tennocon 2024 display, Tennocon 2024 emote, Tennocon 2024 glyph, Tennocon 2024 sigil, Arthur Fluff, that might be good, the price. Protocol Ira Throne weapon skin, I don't know what this is. Iku weapon, più weapon slot, and installed Orokin Catalyst, that's nice. Let me check the images. Oh yeah, the glyphs release. Wow. Ah, the Hyra is the ninja stars. The Iku are the ninja stars as well. One Regalia. One Battle Relay ticket. Because now we don't have relays anymore. Normal relays anymore. So it's basically 24 euros to enter the Barrow relay. It's basically that. Should we do this? I don't know. Is it worth just to enter the relay? I might already have everything that the Barrow has to offer, and I might don't have enough Ducati to buy things from it. So it should be on Earth. There should be the Tennocon relay, which I don't see. Maybe it opens on during the TennoLive. Yes. Should be there, right? It should be there. Okay, just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, guys. We wasted time talking in the end. That's good. Stalling. And I don't know if I want to buy and get to... I should check how much Ducatis do I have? Let's go on the Salta relay, actually. Yo, the Soulframe first ever dev stream is about to begin, and we are here to watch it. Yo, I just have 5, so it was not worth it all to get the Barrow ticket, you know? We are not doing it today. It's not worth the money. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, it's so sad that there is no more Tenno relay. I hope they bring it back today. But I believe they are not doing it since there is not anymore Coid. And they are live in the studio, so nobody is there to tap on the computer and open the relay and show us a cool part of the games. Cool parts of the game. Yo, actual viewers. And yeah, I don't think there will be an actual dedicated relay today. Just the bar one with the digital pack. Which is not worth for me to get. So it's just 2 more minutes. Did someone get the AAX? I think that's not... Oh yeah, not Twitch yet. Yo, he got it. Yo, he got it. So let's restore the audio. It's there. And let's also restore the screen. Oh 07, I don't remember how to adapt. Yep, there you go. Holy shit. It is time, boys. We are going to see Soulframe. Yo! Finally seeing some Soulframe here. Dev stream. Dev stream live, actually. Good shit, good shit. We are ready. We're ready. No, guys, I don't have the audio.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
A spot.
Thank you.
I am Dumba's spot,
Thank
guys.
you.
I don't
A
have
lot
the
of
audio.
fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just yours.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was gonna stop me from being here. Who are you?
Hi everyone, I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
Hi, my name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being
Yo,
interested
Steve,
in the
my boy.
game. We love you, appreciate you, and yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah, so we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but
that
Joe
is
Yeah.
here.
Joe. Give it up for
back
Joe.
here
Designers.
at the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe?
It's an immersive, interactive hotel experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game where
it's multiplayer.
RPG, but I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't really say that about Warframe if you just asked what kind of game it was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's, and I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something a bit bigger. You know, usually if he slacks me something, I ignore it, but when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, "Let's make a fantasy game." And I was like, "No." And then he went back to his office. And but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me, and I'm like, "Wait a second." And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight, because I think you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this. You know, we started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as Warframe? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys were a big part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking, how can we do that? We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game, and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, you know, Ghibli.
He said no until I said, "We'll make it like Princess Mononoke."
True,
I swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, I can do that."
And you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, be you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing it. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on that. And I think we wanted something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption, and yeah, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we got more coming, obviously. Yeah, I think, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a second chance, and there's a redemption arc for everyone? You know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it.
We know what we did.
We're going to call it Elden Frame, but I thought that'd be confusing. So Soulframe's more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame.
Oh
no,
my.
we can't do that. So Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game.
So it's not
it still
Souls
has the deep mechanics and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up and less punishing.
So it's made for like me, basically, because I cannot get past the Godskin duo right now. I got to build some sleep pots. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe, Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email. So shameless plug, number 1. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe, that will link you to our site where you can do that. We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week, and is anyone in
show
here
the actual
currently,
game,
just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any?
Wow.
That's actually a lot of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Aw, okay, well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was a big quality of life change this year. Yeah, we love a map.
Maybe a sprint toggle would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5.
Yo, I know I'm not
released
the
to
kind
Preludes
of guy
players at the end of
you
June,
should see in the Warframe
and
community.
after this day is over,
But
we're
this
going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update cadence. Yep. And lots of hot fixes in between. So yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's coming soon. And yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community. And there's a lot of people who are so involved. And I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my God.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a healthy
Very
sparrow.
well.
That's a chunky sparrow.
Very.
Well cared for.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see it.
So good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here by Staller D.
Nice.
So pretty. And oh no!
The Storling Lord.
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Soulframe Discord server. If you !Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe Avocot memes. And a lovely Orangal by Danny W in the Discord as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that you guys are already so involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your
we want to see
painting.
the
That's your
game, man.
original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one
What are
at
they
all.
saying in Warframe chat?
Yeah, so
Also, one drop in the booster
art piece was
shields.
made for our
Nothing
promotion for
the same.
last
The usual.
2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us by doing this. Yeah.
Yo, that's
we,
picture is
wanted
pretty
to
dope.
push
Actually.
like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So so I tried to paint it with
Yo, we
like,
got to
watercolor
try
and,
the
like, mixed
AX
media
rifle. I didn't
on
get
a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the home it deserves.
Yep. Yeah. So the Tennocon last year we introduced Garen Rude Fable. So I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our
Asian people
avocado into the painting. So
are hyperactive. It reminds me of
some
Extra
early
Heavy.
concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team. Scott, Penny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we said, this is Orlick, Fen Jotar, and Tolbukane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting, or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully, fingers crossed, met at least Tolbukane and Orlick. If you haven't, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game to reinforce the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system to the game, we're going to show one at the end of the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on.
Ask nicely,
to this
please.
Sort of ring that represents having the game, and hopefully you help them with that. And that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously DE is known for amazing musical scores, George, and Soulframe's gonna be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing, using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic sounds as well, all the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated. A lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that.
Come on,
and,
show us
so
the
yeah,
game.
It's a lot of good stuff.
We are impatient.
Awesome. We have.
Impatient.
What are these?
Oh, these
Scott,
are cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game. So these will basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beast.
It's pretty dope,
They
actually.
basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So
I like the robotic
if you
one,
want to play
or
as a
whatever it
tank,
is
or if you
with
want
the
to play as an
balls.
assassin, there will be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game.
Yes, I played Dark
we worked
Sector.
on. Yeah, okay, thank you. There's dozens of us.
So bad. But so
and I
good.
had to laugh because like Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
Yo,
you
it's
can't
the
help
same
yourself.
shit.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our
The
creativity.
guy in Dark
Like,
Sector,
did the
which
same
had
thing. We need a
this
magic
powerful
arm.
arm
Like,
that
that's what
can.
the game needs.
Every game needs a magic
Needs a
arm.
magic arm. And
Yeah, magic
so yeah,
arm,
the cool
as
thing
they
about
say,
these
it's
two is it
fire,
kind of reinforces
ice,
your role as a healer, the ones that you
stuff
get
like
from the animals, like the omen beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the antagonist factions of the world.
Yeah,
So
that was one of the
It's pretty
questions
cool,
we got,
actually. Really good
last
mechanics. I
year
want to
was,
see.
like, is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that, you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the like swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment.
Show us the
with
game.
things in a very open.
Show us the game.
Sort of similar way to like Warframes.
Show
you
us
get a lot of
the
time to
game.
just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is an early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And yeah, it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in and have like capture the influences and the theme that we.
Yo, they dropped connection. They
and the
F.
warmth, and the inviting feel from it. Yeah.
By
so
the way,
my
this
favorite
is
part
so
of this
cringe.
thinking was that
The atmosphere
fawn is just
without
totally enjoying
Rebecca
the
and Megan
sunlight,
is so.
and the
my
rabbit and the animals surrounded is like just like passed out and dreaming.
I want to say too,
yeah.
for us,
We need the
in
next
sound, it's
drop.
so inspiring to see these
Oh.
artworks, right? It's
Yeah,
just
they're asking in chat,
it
we need
creates
the
all
next
these sounds in your mind, and we went out and did a lot of field recording. Actually,
Oh,
London
great.
is known as the Forest City, so you'll hear a lot of the Forest City.
We have
in
some brand
Soulframe,
new
a lot of
players in the
natural
Warframe community
environments
right now.
and
That's pretty
streams and forests and all of that kind of stuff. Which, yeah, it's great for us. So
Where did you record the beaver snoring?
that's a trade secret.
You don't have a captive beaver in your house. That's very illegal,
No,
George.
not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Well cared for, I assume.
This scene was important because it's the first thing you see when you log into the game, and this is kind of what we wanted the kind of impression to be.
Yep.
And the number of animals around you is based on your consecutive logins, which is kind of weird and cool. So there's more and more every day that you log in. It's a
that
little cute
cute?
touch. Yeah, just how that works. I think tone-wise, this is interesting because maybe last year people got the impression we were talking about cozy too much, and I think that's my fault because there really is. I think what it needs is these cozy elements balanced with the suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness and peace and connection. So it isn't just one note. It's going to be kind of this ebb and flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers.
Wonder
and
if they actually
architecture
going to
here.
show us some piece of
Rosie,
new
can you
gameplay.
speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects.
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munoz designed early, and I've helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of a dendrit village, or the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits
we
are
want
a
some
little poor.
gameplay.
A little bit poor, so we wanted to
That's
make the
some
materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands.
No, this is
Yeah,
a 3D
and
printed.
The genre
very
is such a
bad
big
3D
pivot for
printed
us. The
Katarina
stuff like this
dagger.
is really helpful for the
Out of
world-building
nowhere.
teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and you know the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forests
Vegan
as
game,
well. I
guys,
feel like
vegan
I'm
game.
in the game with this one.
Yeah.
Also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munoz, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yo, the vibe of this game is so different, though. I must give them
what
that.
we do with these, like
This is so different.
Structure and what this is an example of.
Like really different.
Yeah, so the Undercity and
So different.
the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have. And also grow those systems. So this is, missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on
it's so
Soulframe,
fucking gold.
the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random
I
spot.
hope the temporary
which has been really
drops,
kind of fun to design
but
because the
this will not
exits
be
are
the
all
case.
kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out. But you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort. So all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now, and you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes. Which
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I
Some
was
gameplay.
crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay
Steve,
fresh
like,
as we built
what
other
are you
new
saying, man?
tiles. But
You
now the
made the
context
game
is we don't really
of
have a mission structure. So knowing
Places,
kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if...
Yo, they F the game.
Evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're getting live feedback.
Yeah, and that's really, I think, again, not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly, because that's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
Awesome. We have one more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday?
Yes.
What is happening in this one, and does it have anything to do with a certain Omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
Yeah. So
Need some
just
Rave
like
here.
our Garen Rude
Falling asleep.
Fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to eat the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves, and he's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with
It looks pretty much like a Kubro.
Roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the Bromis here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius his role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R-bearer.
An R-bearer. Shout out to Sydney, our writer.
Sydney's here.
And, you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect, and he's causing harm, so we have to intervene.
Penny, how is this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, do you want to do another one? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do another one. It was fun. So we've been just, over the last couple of months, been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other, and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction, and how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yeah. Our intention is to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
One thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout this whole week, because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and yeah, my basement flooded, so I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this water
thick.
damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So there's a lot in the works
we're gonna keep the red
that we have
lights.
shown
Turn it
you,
on,
and that's
we
just
know
a
it.
taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon. But
it is in Rave mode.
we haven't yet answered the question
Rave
most
mode.
of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it. When can I play?
07 Rave mode.
And the answer to that question is...
Finally, for gameplay.
So, yes, we are gradually opening up this Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean? So, anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we're going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes.
You're late on the schedule. Come on.
Yeah.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
But if you want to reserve your in-game name, your Envoy title, you should do it today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites, and of course, that is a way to reserve, so.
Yep.
And that'll be ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer to
we'll
the
be ramping
open,
that
we'll be
as well.
letting
Steve
the
is
people
like,
that
yo,
signed up
wow, these
early
guys
and
keep talking.
In
early.
person.
It's late.
Yay,
Guys,
okay,
stop talking.
so
It's
we're
late. Finally.
We're about to play
She
our
noticed.
live
It's late.
gameplay demo.
Yes.
But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can
nice.
you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out.
Guys were impressed, and then, woo, yes, I don't know.
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send
You're
an
in.
invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first, a bit like Warframe. We can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platforms.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
It's a little. There might be a few bugs, a couple
Might
glitches.
be a few bugs coming in hot.
Little animation pops.
You'll
but it has foot IK now. So watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
don't
the feet.
stare at the feet too
But
much,
a little bit.
but-
Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon, in addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is.
Holy shit.
I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we planned to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
Finally.
Remember little Minnow. That night of old. Not by Nog, but heart. A rally drum.
It looks pretty cool though. I didn't expect this.
Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Go now, my brain, for tomorrow I'll come. This night of war will
Yo, what the fuck?
Well, I remember her face. A copper glow, like amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks.
Yo!
A downy cloud blown across the skies.
This is our character.
Like night-lark feathers o'er her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted dough.
Oh, I like the style.
Last love she saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
I don't think this is the main character. I think that the kid is the main character. The kid is the main character. Yes! That's the arm. The arm, guys.
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue.
That's pretty cool.
As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first
pretty dope.
customization template of your character. There will be more for that to come, so you can
That's
customize
my
further.
moderator.
We're jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
The Nightfold. So what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger.
Yo.
So you can go in here, you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you
Like, I have
just
two
unlocked,
multi-glasses, I
change your
can see
weapons. As long as there's no
Oh, life
aggro enemies in
follows.
the vicinity, At any time, you can go into the Nightfold, and as you collect your ancestors, it's kind of like building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to you can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
You can hear all the
That's pretty dope.
musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool, I think. A lot of traditional instrumentation used and suits their personalities. Same with the voices, custom voices and all of that.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tolvakai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
Most important feature.
And then, yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
Oh, this is so well done. And they already got a full game, which is amazing. I expected them to take a lot longer. So this means we are going to get to play the game.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
No, they effed on the gameplay. No. Yo, that's bad. Don't F on the gameplay. I like this. Snap. Snap. I like to do this as well. Snap. 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 Well, the game improved so much. It is really beautiful. They improved the game so much. Yo, Imbro. Like tutorial boss fight. So it actually looks like a Soul NGL. It's probably way easier. Yo, it's so well done. This is so well done. I would like to see some boss fight on this, like this on Warframe. The Everstorm. Is the rat getting bigger? Or it is my imagination? He's fighting against Don Morello. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, oh, that's pretty cool actually.
Puppet, here.
Meanwhile, let's read some Warframe shops. Anybody wanna buy some random prime parts for plat from this node or slots? I'm at the beginning of the map. Little Howl. What a game. What a game.
Oh, please do very dumb. I will catch a chill. You sneak! I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sights not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides.
Yo.
Oh, envoy, before you go, un amuse-bouche.
Yo, Oliver, my boy. Wait. I have to take some notes. It's so good. It's so good. Didn't expect it to be so good. I wanna play this game.
So, I think Joe's gonna go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Oh yeah. So Verminia is our sort of master of colors and elixirs.
Either puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble?
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do through her.
We could just eat you up. The puppets approve. Your aura is
What the fuck, yo?
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
Ugh. I must hold my nose. Yes, this is so you. Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory. They squeak of red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odors that waft from his den. His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn barks, of claw marks, of drip, drip, drip.
Yo, that's so cool. This is like Cerberus.
Yeah, give it up for Joe.
So fucking good. I want to play this game. So
Good job,
good.
Joe.
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset, because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you if you want to go join there, we're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and
It was
yeah, just thank you guys
pretty
for all
good.
your
I
support
look forward
and
for this
patience
game.
as this
Thank
world
you.
comes to life.
I registered
Like,
for
our
the beta,
community is
so
so central
hopefully
to
I
everything
get
we do,
to
and
play
we
it
couldn't even
first.
build a new game without you.
And we
So
might stream
thank
it.
you, and
It's a
thanks
good
for
content.
listening and being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we are stalling. Ah no, we are not stalling. The Art of Warframe starts. But is it that interesting? I don't think so. gonna stalk other content creators. Why my hair looks so bad in stream?
Sup, Tenno?
They are
90 Zach
bad,
here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once TennoLive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.
Yo, I'm gonna try to log in back.
/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens.
We're gonna try to log in back
Once you
to
claim those
Warframe
tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items
and see
will
if
be
we got the
waiting for you.
weapon actually.
Isn't technology wild? That's all from me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Prima è tempo più bello.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check
Yo,
out
I
our
can
great
log into my
machines,
account.
Guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekmi processors. But hurry, this
Yo, what the fuck is these ads?
tomorrow. Why2K? Why not 2K?
What the
Tag
fuck?
Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Yo, what is he doing? All that. Oh shit. We need all that transformers for our supplies actually. I don't think so. You can do this with an Arduino. And some power, of course. Yes, sir. Let's see if I got the weapon in game. Of course not. I'm unlucky as fuck. Come on. Flame rewards, night wave. Not that much stuff.
Let's check what's next.
Oh, I don't have anything in the inbox. I was changing my name, I've broke the game. I am that unlucky. Let me check into the weapons. Shit. Or maybe I have to wait. Oh, let's try to go back into relay.
Your chosen warframe suits you.
everyone.
You really want the weapon.
Hi. Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak peeks, some never-before-seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm going to stop yapping and let these guys introduce themselves. Say hello, Carrie. Hello, what do you do here?
I'm the art director on Warframe. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah. Marco.
I'm Marco, Associate Art Director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco. Give it up for Marco. All right, Kaz. Hello.
Hello. I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz. Woo, 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 woo. And the lovely Greg. Hello, Greg.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket?
Okay, that's better.
You're missing the leather jacket. All right, and my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also Warframe Senior Community Manager. Thank you for coming and watching. And hello, everyone watching from home. Hello. All right, so Ember Heirloom Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime is also available right now through Prime Resurgence.
Oh, so they already switched the drop to Ember?
Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino got an heirloom?
Let me check my drops actually.
Oh.
Yo, that's pretty dope
Yeah,
actually.
Boy Rhino is going to be next up.
Oh, look
to be
at him.
receiving the heirloom treatment. And now this is a pretty special one for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this one's great. I mean, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky feels absolutely great because, of course, he's the foundation of so much of what we've done on the art side right from the very beginning. So, wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. We love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also be showing more of Rhino heirloom in future dev streams, so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah. We're starting off hot here, guys. The Epitaph Prime. Uh-oh, okay. All right.
Wait, yo.
Now, Kaz, this is a pretty interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts on it, lots of like little arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing on the top, and it shoots those huge square projectiles that kind of come back, like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can see every single part clearly, and then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the Epitaph, the base Epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yeah, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully construct. Yeah.
Yo, it
hey,
looks
there you
dope
go.
as
Kaz,
fuck.
this is your work. What was it like turning the concept into this gorgeous specimen we see here?
Well, it's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed. And and then you always end
Yo,
up
maybe I have to
embellishing a whole
reconnect
lot on
the
top of
Warframe
that because
account
you can't always draw every single little tiny detail into everything. So
to get the drop.
I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes and just put my own little touches onto
Just
it.
I guess
in addition to
if I can log
Liger's
in.
amazing art.
The Kaz special. All right, so I know, Kaz, you mentioned that the Epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex
I can't
weapon
log
in terms of
in.
movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action? We've got a video here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, we
So
love that.
No, it's linked
Yeah,
actually.
charge shot. That's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman.
Yep.
I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking fabulous.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. So to clean it up for the Prime, I decided that we should probably do like ball joints or something.
Right.
But Tim went further with it and decided to streamline it even more once he got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience with this one.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious?
No,
based
bro,
off
I
of
don't
what
have
you've
the
seen
rifle.
Already upcoming Prime Access. How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh.
That's unfortunate.
More specifically, the Nautilus Prime, yes, our trusted Railjack Sentinel, wink, wink. And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime. And also, some Prime Sentinel accessories. Kaz, we did a little number here with these. Anything interesting about the accessories that we see them up here?
Yeah, so this is a pretty complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking accessories as well. We put a bunch of flourishes on with the effects on this one to maybe match something else.
Yo, I'm gonna be right back. Meanwhile.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're seeing here, we've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels. All right, so we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my God. No hesitation. Yeah, you got it. That was record speed. Also, probably some cosmic Twitch messages coming through pretty rapid fire. All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempestari, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime Access. So, Greg, what were some of the inspirations, themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think Sevagoth, obviously, there's a lot of allusions to kind of a naval and a sea-bearing sort of theme. So for this one, Liger's concept was directed towards more like 18th century. You see the tricorn hat motifs, maybe a little powdered wig, a little braid, the tassels on kind of a parade naval uniform. And so, obviously knocked it out of the park. Sevagoth is a very complex character,
yes.
In normal form. And I think the Prime only cascades the complexity even higher.
100%.
Yeah.
And now another Liger original here. Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something Prime out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, often an artist does a piece and then it goes out, but with live surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess, for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that, if you're lucky enough to. And in our case, you get to come back to something like this and suddenly you're doing a powdered wig in Warframe.
Yeah, super special for a concept artist. I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy. The exalted shadow. Yeah, Kaz has got the
I'm a fan.
got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow in comparison to Sevagoth? Was there some kind of like additional resources or references that were used?
Yeah, you can tell in the concept, excuse me, some of the quilted tufted leathers and fabrics, obviously some, deep sea creatures, some fins, and, the shawl, well, it's kind of almost like a shawl on top of the Sevagoth Prime, so it really kind kind of exaggerates the profile and makes it much more regal, and blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform, and so really bringing up the feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform. So
we love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character, it has abilities, it has its own set of abilities, you still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Something like this is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. Right. That does help. But the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move, and that's still the major points. But then beyond that, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think, Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So, is there 3 top tips for that?
There's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In backstage, and kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth. Sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance, and we can kind of get it there, and really comes together in the last 25%.
Yeah, and come together it did, because this is a crazy. We're gonna maybe get a little bit of a closer look at it later, but why don't we get into an accessory coming with Sevagoth Prime Access, which is our first Prime Signa to ever come in a Prime Access. And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Oh, because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on any character. Because why not? It's cool.
Yeah. Everyone can essentially become a cool, really regal pirate, I guess, at the end of the day. We've also got, we're going to transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model here. And I think, as you had mentioned, that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this on the character. The character artist was doing something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way, we just put black as a background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist put
what do you mean I have a drop?
just the gold underneath
I have a drop
it and
spot.
let it shine through a little bit, so you get
They
this
the same of the
beautiful,
Tennocon?
ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, Kez. Good job, team. All right.
It's character team.
Character team. Shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah. All right. There's our boy. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful boy. All right. Antonio is a wizard. Because taking this from concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely also, you can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is, so how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth would look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original
It's strange indeed.
For pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons, right? So some people want to mix and match their outfit.
Shout out
wanna add
Tennocon.
for prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth, is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy
Yo.
in the concept? Well, if you are a
What are
Sevagoth
the
player, you know
dead
about his
viewers?
passive when you're down. So he's got a really crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice. And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's more almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
100%.
It looks amazing.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah. Those claws are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cooler?
Well, it is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold. So.
Great point, Carrie. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player. He's basically got Arcadas for arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right. We are going to, so we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow. There he is. We'll give him a spin. All right. So, to recap, we have Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime Access. All right, we're gonna let him complete his spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without, what's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime?
What the fuck?
I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie. I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, I'll keep that in the back of our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin, right? All right, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe. Let's see our boy. Yeah. Yes. What an upgrade. Oh my God. Okay, so there are some very cool themes here. What were the main source materials for Caliban Deluxe?
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play, and it kind of portrayed as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were exploring at the very beginning when we were concepting this. So something was settled on, that kind of the duality, and that is what Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a medieval armored soldier, and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep, from the swamp, kind of blending those two elements together.
Right. And now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here?
That is definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage, and there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that, which is what we need to do.
Right.
Pretty sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well, you try to settle down on a main theme, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there. And all his accessories are going to be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people.
Yo, did they put new rooms?
A core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these, yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then some of you guys are like, nah, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Well, you still try to keep some of the characteristics from the original character. In this case,
we don't have brows.
The armored look. We still have some of the cloths in the back. Of course, you have to still go over with the rig of the original asset, which in this case was the Conculist. But we gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the stuff.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera? Yeah. What?
Well, you follow the same theme of this summoning that Knight, and in this case, maybe the souls he is picking from right there available to him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno. You'll want to tune into TennoLive to learn more about Caliban's future. Ooh. All right, so since we see Caliban hanging out in Albrecht's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we looking at here?
These were very early steps into the Man-in-the-Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to represent the Man-in-the-Wall. In this case, start ideating what would it look like, in this case, literally overlapping to our reality and breaking the walls and coming through the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And in this case, you have this weird kind of labyrinth skybox on top, some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits. And gradually, we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that in.
Operator?
We're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also the poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah. It kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything, so.
Very fair. Oh, glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Well, I mean, at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you know, you do have to be honest, like, what is achievable? If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you know, you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing our prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more in here as well.
A lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the Murmur faction too, right? Okay.
Very much wound up being a cross-pollination.
Right, awesome. All right, so I believe, oh, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually, you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started implementing like sand floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally will look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now. And we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
props to the environment team. And
it's a team sport all the way down. But
yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the Man in the Wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Alberic's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Alberic's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the prior.
Yo, I also
so,
have
you'll see a lot of the same domes,
anything to
the
upgrade my
flourish, and there was
master
what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Some arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening, and I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions to give yourself motion sickness, and then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings, and not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the main world dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the idea to make a whole person, a whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think how to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we could feel a very big space.
There's a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then it's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmarked for the scene. That it all works. So, thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, it's really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
This got, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like the walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge pile. So.
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in, the volumetric fog, just making it so moody. Yeah, and there's the sand again. It's back. All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers in the Wall without talking about 1999, right? So
I love this piece. I just want to say
no, it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler. Well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You're wandering around the labs. You hear that like subway chime. You hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you, and it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest. Yeah, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think folks will remember from the quest.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit? But
well, I mean, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so
fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, and
we're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days. So yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but
a strange relic of the past.
Oh wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with the code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing nested, people like doing the focus stuff or the tennis stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we have two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real life counterpart of this weapon, obviously the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. It's very cool. And again, AX52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either.
Yo.
Yes. And this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword? I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you gotta wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's
a conveniently red color. You never know what you're gonna be wiping off. It's just ketchup. Well, spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet. Yeah, it's a good one. All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz, what's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff, and we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head. Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it.
Anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
Keep looking.
Oh, all right. We'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right. So we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist, or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if
There
you'd
is
like
no
to check
fucking
out the
Tennocon guy in the crowd.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after TennoLive tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Okay, see, people are agreeing. All right. we are gonna change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only.
Yo!
What
is that? Oh, it's a floof.
But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here. So.
Okay. Keep it safe. All right, so we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yes. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy. And I know, Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the Stug, so... Oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skins.
We have a few skins.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomic Cycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. Because nobody else making them. So I recruited 3 of my guys.
Yo, the bike looks so cool.
Fyodor and
Can't
Vladimir,
wait to use that
and
shit.
We worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got. Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right.
Special motorcycle.
So, with such a cool bike, you're gonna need an equally cool set of keys.
Yo.
And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomy Cycle. Well, real. Atomy Cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomy Cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all. Try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team. And I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the... Oh, man. Yeah, okay. This is the first time you guys are seeing some of this.
Okay,
so let's see a little bit of it. See, whee!
You just lost the Zegas pizza.
Yeah. This is very... Oh. Orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little...
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, shout out Jay, too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So, there you go. All right. Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall? What?
What? In case we're going shopping.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
The Honda.
A mall in Warframe. This looks very
Yo, the mall
familiar
is
to me
pretty
because this
cool.
was my old
I can't wait to
stomping
try
grounds
it.
as
I don't
mall
remember
rat
at what
myself,
time.
but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but...
But they're probably gonna tell us later when the
anything about this hallway?
mall is...
Or not?
Might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What do you think?
Well, we know that the infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The infested get spicier than what they have right now. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Oh my god. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm going to just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that infested style. Appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also have gotta have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus. They're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would tell us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see what else is going to be there. Oh, the mall's watering hole. We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yep, the graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right, so you fill up on pizza, you fill up on burgers, you take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade. I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though because we have a chance to make some games within a game. Is there any games that we can?
Yeah, we can leave.
Spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting location for us to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later.
Wait, let me ask.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is true. This is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Yo, Scythe 9.
This is a Keith Thompson original.
It's your boy, Scythe 9.
Is Keith an old one? Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about
From Chiba 95 to
design?
Scythe 9. It's that much.
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Side 09.
You know what, boys?
You can probably see we were
something
going for maybe
extreme.
like a weapons specialist, you know, military war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine.
I'm a little bit bored
army
of the art
boot,
of war.
bandoliers, layers of armor, obviously Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe, but those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this. So it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Side 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it's a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more very Tenno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like, more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later. Okay. Now we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for purposes of putting them in game?
Yeah, from what Kit gives us, we still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. You can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah? All right.
Yo.
Here's our boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing
No
special.
thought.
Just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
Nope. That's people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to
what to do now?
learn things, trying to get things out of you guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for
my
us.
Logitech.
This is a Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again.
And we're gonna play Euro
about
Truck.
him later. Right, we're coming. We're like.
That's
We're
right.
about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel for him. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own
Yo,
words
we are doing
on
this.
working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article and shout out to
That's
our
how
artists who
bored I am right now.
wanted to
But
share
let's
that
see the
with you
Warframe.
guys.
It's just
And
rotate
yeah,
it.
yes, you can clap.
Don't
Yes.
show the skills. Oh, we have to make videos with it.
Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing. And everybody involved. So
We
thank
wanna
you.
start
And
the new game.
thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth because, I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Yo. Let's go. Please. You can go to Norway. Disconnect. I can go to Europe. Oh, here. In my land. And the wait begins again. Guys. Let me turn off the volume a little. Let's go.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching
Now,
Twitch or
we
Steam?
have to
Let me
reconfigure
tell ya.
it for every profile.
Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once TennoLive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/twitch. Log in your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you play those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy
What
the
the
show.
fuck is it doing? Is it changing? Oh no, these are the worst. I don't know what I'm doing.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Okay, where is the shifter settings? They start already? No. Yo, it's hot. Okay, shifter toggle. I hope the other settings are already done. Let's try. Yeah, the shifter is working now. But of course, like yo. Waiting for the real 10. I can try. let's stop in the middle of the road and regulate the audio actually.
Conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos,
What is going on?
my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing...
Let me raise the Tennocon volume again.
Hey Tennos, my name is... Stupid words.
Oh, it's... Yo!
Love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon.
Yo, it is the dubber for the bird.
This fellow right here.
I'm on
Thank
the wrong
you
game.
so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure.
Welcome all to Tenno.
Let me see if I can.
This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be...
Let's go.
You are late.
Got stuck somewhere.
I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno. It's Ben Snow here on behalf of Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say...
Well, I believe this is already the sound of Warframe actually.
I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This
let
game
me
would be
clear
absolutely
your way.
nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing
They
time.
have a really shit audio.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. Before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs.
Where are we
It's
going?
Eric Preston.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perquin.
Hi everybody, thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey everybody, great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey everybody, thank you.
All right, shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft
Getting
it.
distracted.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra. And we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with.
Oh, is it in there, the left? Oh, they're showing the what is it called? Thing.
Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like, whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, more layers.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. This same update with Blue Walls also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this was probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Capia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotty's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered how the Russians sent Laika to space as the first animal in space, and I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in Void Tongue, and that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had tag fur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry folks, no planet Earth for you, you're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's right, and I think we've done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're
for
yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's...
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing, Mr. Tagfir's got his thing, I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll.
Tagfir best character.
Are we heading out then? Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much.
I love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
Fuck. No.
amazing.
Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay because
It is 1 hour
he's also
for
a jazz
beat
singer,
and
so he does a lot of
live.
do's and das and bips and bops.
And
So
wait
he,
to see
I said like this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but you know we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like it's the jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yeah, spoilers.
Yes. This quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir theme frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished and we kind of like looked over the script and it was, this is what's gonna happen. Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine, but the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and yeah, it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir. He had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing. Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amobile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George. Oh.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen the dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some ability sounds for Jade as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way, and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir. And so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord, and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Yeah, she really sounds dubstep.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds.
That's pretty cool.
Now let's Stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker Bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Deliberation Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker work.
I actually don't remember playing the Stalker in the Beauty
Hey
Paradox.
Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm sound designer at D. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities.
What? Wait, this
First,
for,
let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers, for example this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting it all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game.
That's really
So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use well, I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some
Yeah.
big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right. Did you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying.
I think it already needs to be. No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ.
Yo, but
I
thank
like
you guys
micro
for
shift
being
as well.
here.
I
24
use that
viewers.
on,
I don't know what are you doing there.
on all the Prime trailers to widen the
Watching
voices
a
and stuff.
complete
But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too.
Watching Tennocon
But
and
it's
driving.
important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's like it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with.
What are you doing with your life?
Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard and you can hear the ahs, it doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
it's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant so you can adjust how you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the I think I pitched that down an octave and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tone.
This camera is really better.
Sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Back that one up for sure.
Void Tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey. I sang it in my head. Yeah, so
That's
good.
awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Cows is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can
as
be
soon as I say
identified
thank
just
you
from
guys
their
for being
shot,
here. So.
Reload or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun
Somebody quit
process.
the stream and I also eat police. And they crashed.
We all take turns doing weapons, I would say.
The police
but the
gone away.
core
They didn't
experience
fucking
of
care,
doing a weapon
actually.
is an iterative one because
No, we
it's a
don't
sound
care
that you
either.
hear so often.
Let's
There's
get to the right
often
road.
a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, yeah, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
It seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And
Little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded
Yeah.
that you just like, when am I going to use this? But you
Yeah.
record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that. So,
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new / old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about. We'll leave the thing for later.
Debate.
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
yeah, it's pretty crazy to
How
think
much
that it
is
was
left for
from humble
this,
beginnings,
I
right?
guess
Where it was
20
pretty much
minutes
all
of
staff,
the
you know,
system.
like
I'm gonna
Darvo,
go quickly
Sargus
check.
Rock, Lotus, obviously. And yeah,
And we
it was
watched
a lot
the
of
real
fun because you could just
TennoLive
just
we are
grab
waiting
someone
for,
after lunch and be like,
which
hey,
is,
can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to
more,
record. And it's kind
suitable.
of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And
Sorry, I got
so
ganked.
that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
I hope you didn't see.
Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little
People
audio
walk around.
tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Okay.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have
Hopefully
to
we don't get
find
banned.
out.
And now we're going
I
full
know
speed,
you guys
yo
had some
boys.
fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you gotta do your research and figure out, okay, what, because you can say 90s music, but it's like what 90s music. So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that, and then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
Yo.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write you're writing different sections to keep it fresh, so it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Okay, people keep coming in, guys. I'm gonna be right
Tell
back.
us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it, and I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah,
To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, you know, Zach, you just kick us off and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Yo, I think it's time.
Count of 3, give me your best online chant.
For the TennoLive.
Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 online, we're going to point at you all and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm kind of stuck.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make?
Camion. To the point.
Grendel sounds.
Before TennoLive starts.
Uwu, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay. Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo! Oh my.
Nice.
Yes.
Octavia for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Here we go, it's TennoLive time. Will it start in half an hour? I don't know. Oh shit,
What's up, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once TennoLive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you.
47 minutes, let's go, boys.
That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Rave time.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Let's connect pizza.
Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Yo, that's pretty sick. Okay, we have to do something crazy here at this speed. We're gonna die. Oh, we're holding 7 minutes before Tennocon, before GTA 6.
You are late.
We don't care.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Oh, fuck.
Sisters, below, below,
just in time. Can fix
bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
Okay, let's get rid of this. Yo, last follower 5 hours ago. Come on, guys. Follow.
so wise and true when it's my time to go. Won't you lay me down like a granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below.
Yo, am I dumb? There is the cosplay contest first. No! No! Did I get all...
For there's much we just don't know.
all charged up for nothing at all?
So farewell with a kiss.
Whatever, you're
Then
done
it's
with the game.
fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Shit, I'm becoming blind. Let me fix this. Fuck. I'm all sweaty. Mamma mia. Oh shit. Yo, update for Warframe. We have to log out. Yes, cosplay contest now. I am updating Warframe.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest.
Look at the drip. Look at the drip. Yo, Rave is live. Let me check. Rave. Are they? They're in Germany. They're still alive and they are in Germany. Yep, obviously. And Warframe update.
You are late.
You are late. You are so late to the streaming because you don't click follow. You don't write
Hello,
in chat.
everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the MOA. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Yo, my moderator doesn't have a computer anymore.
My name is Sean.
Or it's not loading.
She referred to
No.
me as a
Okay,
duo
there we-
of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay.
Oh, wait,
and
you don't
I
see
occasionally
Warframe.
help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is
Now you
truly
see
a
Warframe.
born artist. And
Maybe let's
everything
move
that
it
she
out
makes
of
is
her.
absolutely beautiful and incredible. And I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
What the fuck?
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa,
Mr.
for
Lloyd.
joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely.
Yo, is the update for the relay?
Now,
What was that?
okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I
Wait,
am
wait,
joined
there is
by
something
Diffusional
different.
Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner. Diffusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous
What is the relay
cosplays.
supposed to be? Actually, no.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
Yo, she was trying to get all the words right. Yo. This is so sick. I want that sword. I want that sword. Yo, is anybody actually in chat
Thank you, Ralph, for joining us.
telling me where the relay is gonna be?
Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another
Yo, bro, be
cosplay
like,
guest coming
the
to
fuck
us
are you
all the
doing with
way
the
from
mic?
Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation have been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our
Did they put
cosplay
any
showcase
alert?
today.
Nope, nothing at all.
Sure, hi guys.
They're making
I'm
sure
Ralph from
nobody's
Lightning
playing
Cosplay.
Warframe.
Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very
While the
last minute,
Tenno
which
is
really
on
sad, but
live.
she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is this there? Where's the camera? There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters. It's amazing for me. It's so
to get to the next level.
I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
So many
Amazing.
weapons. I mean.
Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final
should
thank
we
you,
find
I
the
promise.
accent
Shout out to Kaz and Skyers who assisted in
farther.
prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them, but I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, you know, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got that thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up. Oh yeah.
Oh, let's check drops.
Perfection.
Let's check drops.
Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator,
drops.
including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve.
Yo, let's
but
judge.
I'm
Let's
pretty
judge
sure this is
cosplays,
what
okay?
romance
Let's
would
judge
look like if we
cosplays.
gave them access
Let me get
to a
rid of
Warframe's
the.
arsenal.
Let's judge cosplay. Let's get
Always coming.
interesting. Let's make this.
Always coming.
Let's make this interesting.
It's really
okay?
hard for bears to walk upstairs. I've
I'm
heard,
gonna
so
put
it's
the
totally
glasses
fine.
to judge cosplays. Okay.
Keep going.
Come on. Come on. Come on in. Come on
There
in.
he is.
What
Give
is
it
it?
up for Dark.
What is this? A sniper from Call of Duty. Who is he? Yo, it's actually a Call of Duty sniper. Who are you? What is this
Let's
character?
welcome Spitfire05 cosplaying as operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
That's nice. Nothing to say.
Alrighty, next up we have the
Well, whenever you wear a
High
mask,
Priest of
everything is
Pineapples,
nice.
cosplaying as
Right.
Hero Prime.
Right.
We're ready to go? Yep, come on up.
Right.
Hero is wearing the Crucius alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy.
Yeah, I'm
Beautiful.
also reading
And
the
he's
chat.
wielding
The
a
chat says
thurible.
nothing. Then
Hopefully you'll
exclamative
get
mark
used to that
plan.
later. There we go.
Yo, the props on these are a good rookie. Pretty good. It's pretty good. He's stuck. Boy, he's stuck.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New
The Drip.
War. This Drifter is
So
wielding a
sleek.
3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Oh, the Drifter. But as I say, when you wear a mask, everything is good.
Thank you.
Even if I wear a mask, I don't look that shit.
Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia. Ray is Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group we have
Yeah, why they
Gina
are
Loden.
cosplay?
Funny story, this
Okay,
cosplayer
because
was
it
Dallas
is
in 2018 and 19.
almost
so
time for
clearly
the
they just
TennoLive.
love having long arms.
Yo, everyone. Is this Jean? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
And then next up we have
Yo, don't
Mercury as
even look
Mithila.
them in the
I was
the
told
helmet.
collectively as
Yeah,
a
it's
group
not the- it's
they
the helmet.
probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are.
Yo, this sucks. I'm gonna be honest, this
And
sucks.
of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay, with some actual...
Yo, the Bombastine is good. The Bombastine is
I
dope.
wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen
what?
together, so we gotta take a moment when we can.
Okay, they're coming back. Yo.
Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose.
All of the Duviri
Next
paradox
up, we
here.
have Prime Explorer as an aura worm off the string.
That
This
was
is an
cool.
aura
That
worm
was cool.
reimagined as a worm on the string.
20 points.
With giant googly eyes.
20 points.
So, thank you so much.
Next, we're gonna welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
That's just fun. I fucking can't.
Absolutely incredible. Alright,
Yo.
next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999.
Fucking crap.
After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. He's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah.
Oh, the handling
Thank
of
you
the
so much.
weapon so failed. So
Let's
failed.
welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and hysteria
Is it bigger?
claws.
Moment. Huh? What the fuck? Yo. Well, actually, it's just a few fingernails and a mask, so
I
it's
feel that way too.
it's
Already we have Hobbs.
Bro was
cosplaying as
actually
Mirage
falling too.
Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
People lolling so much. That is some fat Mirage Prime. Some fatty Mirage Prime, actually.
Cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to read this.
Let me check.
Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage Operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage.
What the fuck is going on?
Look at them all. Absolutely
What is going on?
Incredible.
Yo, Deadpool.
Take the stage. Get in the spot.
Go, go, go.
Yo, the crab. The crab, bro.
Almost there. Almost there. Almost there.
Oh, the guy with the gun is at it again.
Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday
That was
to
cringe.
participate in pre-judging, because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that pre-judging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Void Rig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make.
Yo!
And is almost entirely made out of cardboard.
Yo!
He's got a bit of
Actual
logo in the
necromech
walk.
on stage.
Unfortunately, his speech
Look.
is off cooldown.
Yo! This is the best. I gotta take a picture. Wait, let's take a TikTok actually. Or some randomly.
It also takes him a significant
Yo,
amount of
they
time
made
to
an
make
actual
it, and
necromech
a significant
on the
amount of time to
TennoLive.
move.
It's amazing. Look at
Absolutely
him.
worth it. What
Yo,
an
look at the
incredible
walking. Yo, so beautiful. Insane, guys. Actual necromech. Yo.
You got it.
Look at the little school.
Now, Jacob,
Nah.
my dear, you
Bro,
cut and drew, or you drew
that's
and
the
cut every
best.
piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig
That's so
structure
dope.
until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my void rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Gio. And, and also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible.
My boss just
We'll let
disappeared.
you slowly get off stage. Alrighty.
It's gonna take 1 million years to get him off the stage.
There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal. I will say he is actually the expert of Void Rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game.
That's actually pretty dope too. That's fucking good.
Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Yo, pretty well done actually. Very nice.
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details.
Chopper. Yo, the shadow laugh.
Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much.
Yo, this guy. He's fucking guy. Like, yes, it's
Let's welcome
amazing.
Kira Rahime
Oh my
as
god.
with
I'm gonna explode this machine.
you to the stage.
Yes, it was.
Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet.
The fuck is going on?
Nakira, it is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent.
Goofy in the shot.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira. Alrighty, next up we have
Yo,
Magic Prize
somebody
with a
actually brought
through the
Wisp
looking
after
glass
McDonald
themed
in the
Nova
chat.
Comics.
Yo, guys. Yo. So mad.
This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit.
I still can't grasp somebody is watching me, 22 viewers. What are you doing, guys? Yo, that's cool. Bro. Bro, what's the moves?
Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you
Bro,
so much.
what?
Thank you for sharing.
Bro, what?
Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Yo.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage. The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin.
Yo, guys, the shot of the shot is yo.
Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
Y'all are mad.
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay, and then my wife Anna was
Yo, I love these
last
cosplays.
year, and I decided I wanted to participate
The
and
Ostrons.
be competitive this year, so we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Actually,
Next, we have Taya as Mesa
yo, this had
Prime.
got to be
This is actually a
heavy
remake
as
of her
fuck.
2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh yeah.
Yo, the mesa drip.
Yeehaw! Hi,
Very nice
Tara.
mesa.
Since this is a remake,
Very, very
what was
nice.
the favorite part that you've made this year?
Big go.
I love the shoulders and this top bit. I
But
did
you're actually
layers and
right.
layers of EVA
Yeah.
foam to get the
In
right
the
shapes,
fucking
and I'm
shot.
just really
I
happy with
can't.
how it turned out.
I can't do
You
this
look
fucking
absolutely
shot. This is
incredible.
fun.
Thank you for
Yeah.
joining us on stage.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
Excuse me, I'm blind. Oh, fuck. I can't see.
All right, Lana,
Yeah, what the
what was
fuck?
the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was,
Seeing.
if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
They
Thank you
just
so much.
removed the helmet now.
While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
Another Bombastine. But the mask is pretty good though. Very
Absolutely
nice.
incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine, so there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Imagine if the mask just fall off and destroyed
Next
onto
up,
the
we've
ground.
got Tina as
Yo.
Urelli. Urelli is hand sewn, featuring foam details.
Gen Z cosplayer, guys.
Now I do have to ask Urelli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Urelli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Yo, that's pretty cool actually. What the fuck?
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces, and recycled surplus harness parts.
What the fuck's going on? Strapping a grenade. Yo.
Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Oh, well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit, had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using the textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Bro, it's Arturo.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph. Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tenno and friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get a dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can, get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy
Yo,
our
she got
judges,
flamed.
Ralph. Yeah,
Like,
for having to
stop
pick a
telling
winner
people
from
where
that
to go. They know where to
incredible lot
go.
of
She
people.
see out
I
to the
think our judges
damage.
are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinachi. Our second place winner will receive...
Mr. Fishinachi.
Oh, they're really
Mr.
big checks,
Fishinachi.
a whopping $3,000.
Fuck, she laughing.
And finally, our first place winner will receive $10,000. $10,000. That's a lot of Warbler and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty.
Yeah,
we
it's
also
not much
mentioned
money,
earlier that there are bonus
even
prizes that
they do
everyone, including our
everything
wonderful
for free.
non-competitive entrants, are eligible for.
It's a lot of money for them.
Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Ordis Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Our specific
I'm gonna
American
actually
culture
check if my
entrants,
pizza has arrived.
They will need a little bit of time, but it's
Italian
important,
pizza.
you know, so they're all here for when we distribute the
Give me a
prizes.
second.
Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, oh, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck, but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're gonna pull a name, and if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you, so. Mike Nole, Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do. This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna.
What the fuck is going?
I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into it. But most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl.
McDonald's.
But this
What
is
the
an
fuck,
astronaut or a
guys?
welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references.
Yeah, you know.
So I was going back to YouTube
This
and
guy.
screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain. Let's give it up.
This clear stuff right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric. Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have
Okay,
the card,
people
my friend.
are saying that they want the AK-47
Alright, we're
in
gonna
chat.
start off with the bonus prize.
This is not an AK-47, guys.
Our floofy cuteness winner
At max.
is Magic Thighs. Wonderful.
At the very least, it is an AK-47U.
There you go. So you
The
were
small
taking
version.
home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship
Yo, the
Award,
smile.
going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tassoni Award is going to Master Tassoni. Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got King Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And so like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help him hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
Woo! Right beside you there, Jacob.
Yo, second place to the Void Rig.
There you go.
I think they make a yearly win. Void Rig. Holy shit. Void
Incredible work.
Rig.
And our first place winner is Tina as Urelli.
I knew that.
Marilena would be so proud.
Yeah, I would have given the first place to the Void Rig.
It's basically Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't
All
do
right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers.
You wanna say the level of cosplay this year was actually yoinking.
You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to
Okay,
keep
guys, I
this
leave
all
you
running.
with
Truly,
whatever
we could not have
comes
done this without
going
you.
to be.
A special thank you
And I'm going to
to
check if
Ronnie,
the pizza is
Fishinacci,
here again.
wonderful
for the second
Ralph,
time.
and Maya. Our
I think we're gonna
judges, and
check
of
if the
course, our lovely co-host is
relay
seasonal.
is up.
And most importantly, our
Oops, wrong, sorry.
I'm so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for TennoLive at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone. Bye.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once TennoLive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally gonna switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video.
We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
Yo, I'm gonna be back in 5 to 10 minutes.
Hi everybody, my name's Sean.
Actually, I believe there is an half hour of stalling.
It's so exciting to be part of this.
I'm gonna reactivate the game screen.
And have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos.
We're gonna move
Hey Tennos.
the strata relay.
Mason and I had the absolute. Hey Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing. Hey, Tennos. My name is.
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the bangman flat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. Your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
So,
Hey there, Tenno. It's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in
what
Warframe.
planet will the next
I just wanted to come on here and say
relay will be?
have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this.
Just wait here, I guess.
This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So
I'm gonna be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. Enjoy the
celebrate it together and have an amazing
streaming.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. So while you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it pretty. Keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, and notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
You are late.
You are late. I am back. There's still how much is it? 15 minutes. Yes. Do we stall? And we do nothing? What are we doing? Yo Biden. Yo Biden. Yo Biden. Yo, I'm gonna actually watch another stream, so you're gonna hear voices.
I need to be just stop here. But should we go toilet Burger King or here? Not here.
Yes.
If it is possible.
I am stalling and eating Italian pizza.
You have to help me with the wires maybe. Yeah. Okay, you got stream? Yep. Quick, P-word guys. Okay, you P-word first? Yeah. My chillax. Chillax, bro. How much power does it have? Yeah, half power, let's go. Half power. Pour Arab with the diapers. I need to go out myself. Okay, let's check the Bora chat. Okay, I need to wait because when I have diesel, I need to always wait till the turbo get back. Mega look for remote. Okay, in Germany they call it Verkehrsbindrunge if you go 90 kilometers on autobahn. Verkehrsbindrunge. Wait, what? Verkehrsbehinderung. Verkehrsbehinderung. What does that even mean? Arab diaper full of shit. Arab diaper. Okay, looking for the... I think the remote will be in there, chat. Alright. Think it'll be in there, the remote. There's some...
10 minutes. Ten actual minutes.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, let's take out Ordis. Finns det inte remote app på telefonen kan man ladda hem? Yes, it is a app but it's not working.
10 minutes. Italian pizza. Nine minutes. Let me check the information about the relay. Oh. The relay is opening in 8 minutes. Good shit. We are ready.
Dominus, oh Dominus, Iraca contemneo, his curse upon you, Suvatasa Shabra, Zuharuvash, Nunca, O exalted,
What is going on with the stuff? At the Tennocon. Five minutes for the new relay. Wait. They start early. Yo, they have a 5 minutes loading. Do we have a 5 minutes starting prime drop instead? Okay. Not yet, actually. Four minutes. Dead. So dead. Three. Oh. So good. Come on. One. The time has finally come, guys. Let me move my Warframe window out of the fucking way. Let's go. We waited all day. We have been streaming for... How much have I been streaming for? 10 hours streaming, 11 in a minute. Bro. Insane. Three, two, one. You are late. Here we go.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now.
Huge.
It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so, we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Yo! Yo, Umbra, my man. That's so dope. This guy ruined it. Yo! So fucking good. Except the guy. The most was so fucking. Yo.
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe band.
Last slice of
So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air,
Bro, he's been digging
we're all
that.
just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go.
Bruh.
All right. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky. And then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that? All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon, so welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon, it'll be soon. All right, so after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart, a Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE?
I'm out of water. Shit.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but TennoLive is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for TennoLive? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso. All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks. All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
The GOAT.
All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair.
The Steve.
And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
I'm gonna rush a bottle of water. Bottle of water. Bottle of water.
Thank you all so much and enjoy TennoLive.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to TennoLive 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think.
No. We have a little Soulframe for you, just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many. So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping?
Bro, just
shall
hang
we?
around giving tumors to people.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Okay. If we stay here, he's gonna take us to the I guess. Oh, I lost the game screen. There we go. Game screen is back.
Amazing. And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albrecht cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere.
It's ready.
All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your TennoLive bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for TennoLive specifically, is Serum Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Serum Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items.
Yo, I don't see the sign in Prime yet.
All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has... The Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand-drawn by a Digital Extremes employee, graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty. And inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if that's the right way to open it. Let's
definitely the nuclear baseball.
Yeah, let's...
Careful with the knee.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
He's gonna destroy.
Yeah, yesterday the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm
You
so
didn't
sorry. I
manage
literally
to
don't know how
open
to
it.
open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve
Yeah.
will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you. I
You can win
appreciate
it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Alright.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah. Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
All right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if
Tablet
it works, it
bribe
works.
them.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, the Power Plat winner, Danny, is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart. Are you here, John?
Steelheart? Right there. We got it.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's
No?
John.
that's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John
He's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay, now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
No.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? You read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another Power Plat?
What the fuck?
All right. Fine. Last one.
Yes. What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz, 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 Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev
Yo,
stream.
we're getting more Soulframe.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Yo! Actual trailer.
Feel it like rain.
Or gameplay.
Breathe it like
Right.
wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget.
It looks so cool.
Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right, as much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No.
I got it. No, I get it.
no.
I get it.
No,
it makes
I swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe.
Yo, Biden.
All
Let's
right.
go.
First up, guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
I think
2014.
19.
Oh,
Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think 2019.
2019.
Chat
We're
is
finally
dead,
coming back to
nobody's writing
Gamescom,
anymore.
and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
to the
sorry,
group
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。天皇。Oh wait! I did it backwards! backwards. Minna ni aruno ga tenoshimi desu. Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025.
Oh no!
So yeah,
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year.
Oh.
So,
This year. 3 updates.
Yes. So
That's
is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between.
Yo, if
So
they say
we'd like
they're
to debut
releasing
the Lotus
tonight,
Eaters. So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Yo.
Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited... I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the... Well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
Mm-hmm. But then...
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah.
Huge.
If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat? Yeah. This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the headlining, one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of, there's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a
Let me
handful
check
of quality
if
of
I'm
life
missing
coming in
on the
this
layout.
update. And I look to my
Places
man
somewhere.
all the way at the end there.
Hello.
Yo, they actually place it here.
People have
Yo,
been asking
what
me
a
about
look
this
at
all day.
distance.
Apparently someone...
We're going to
Wasn't
the
me?
relay. We're going to the relay.
Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you.
While they watch of the quality of life, we are going to explore the relay.
And before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with
Have
this
the relay,
update. So
guys.
when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free
And his music.
for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video.
How these Backstreet Boys and shit like that.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's no lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works.
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound,
apologize.
careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Okay, let's get far from this. What are they showing?
Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
Oh, the favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnants on the way.
Yo, new incarnates. Interesting. Let's
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are
Let's
already
get
made.
around the
Thank
relay.
you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! No. Next Tennocon. Next Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation
so-
of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made. So it's a lot of fun. Looking forward to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah. We'll see it in Tokyo.
That's small.
That's all right. All right. Shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So
My segue.
when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah. Yep. And I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah. All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
And it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it.
Yeah.
All right, I know you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is... Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry.
I
love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know. I saw Megan with our live ops earlier.
Did you just see me do?
Yeah. Is it? Are we good?
I think we're
Yeah,
good.
the
Okay.
crowd.
Now we're
Numbers are
good.
great.
All right. For now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah. So if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes,
All
we are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's
Oh, I
Tennocon.
found the new zone.
So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yes, yep. But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
Oh, there is something in the backstage.
All right. Is it time?
Is
it time?
All right, yeah, it is. It is. Okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right. Anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
I love the design.
Limpy, yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just
I
about
think we
20 to
really watch everything.
5 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions, you might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you
it's
that
finally
today.
time.
All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We love you.
There might be some Easter eggs on this.
Megan. All right.
I knew most
Maybe
programmers are either trans or furious, but did not know it went so far. Yo, I don't think the programmers here are not furious. But maybe in Digital Extreme, yes.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
Okay. Let's get out of the way.
All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT.
What is going on?
That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key.
Yo, that's cool.
So that will also be handmade by our lead
Kaz.
weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence.
Yo.
So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
He's not there.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you a. If you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. Bingus.
The guy just got wrecked.
Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus! All right. And the key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
It's December 31st,
Yo.
1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
Arthur Nightingale.
Not again.
Yo, programming skills.
Bastard.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Oh, that was cheating.
Over here. You. Yeah, you. My moves are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
Yo.
So help us if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon!
Primo wipeout. Oh, come on. You can't handle the heat.
Not today.
Yo,
My keys
ahoy.
better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me, Boy Scout. No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff.
Yo, I'm so excited.
How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati. So is arse deep in Techron, most likely. I'm going after him, for all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
Holy.
have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex.
Yo.
And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah, I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the...
Holy shit.
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Holy fuck, that's actual cringe.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Yes. Just do it. Yes. You drive it. Yes. No, it froze. No, it froze.
Act like it's...
It fucking froze. It was so huge it froze. Yo. Yo. Oh shit, bro. This is actually so dope.
Slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order. Kill on sight.
Yo, they got the enemies from Dark Sector. Guys, this is basically Dark Sector reimagined. It looks so good. Imagine if Dark Sector was like this.
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holdvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Oh, this is so cool, so well made.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Avant. Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
That's beautiful, guys.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-on tank. Enjoy.
Requesting assistance! The vents above the treads!
That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Bro, if people don't play Warframe now, they're actually mad. I hope this lasts long.
Victor, drop them in. Now!
Yo.
Found a hole in its shield armor. Thanks, Quincy.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
What a show, guys.
Wake up, brother. He comes. A crownless king clad in gold. Bowing to priests, licking his hands.
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here. Deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Yo, underground. Yo, this is basically Dark Sector reimagined. It's so cool.
Good night.
You don't have the glaive, but you have 4 many weapons. Oh shit, inside it.
Pop them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
Yo. What the fuck?
What in hell?
What the fuck is this? Yo. It's like the ending. Yo, Excalibur, what the fuck?
What devils follow you?
What the Excalibur versus Arthur.
Bring the hellfire.
No, it froze again. What is over? Is it over?
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite. Oh!
Yo? Yo?
Tenno, welcome back.
Go.
What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
What the fuck?
Keep showing us your support.
Yo, Zeke!
Sonic over
Yo, Zeke! I'm gonna write this.
the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
No. Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
Yo. My boy is gonna play Warframe now. Just because Zeke. My brother.
Slingshot, locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframe's ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Take care of this.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Yo.
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? Don't take this out on me.
This is the best Tennocon ever made on this planet. The best so far. Yo, I'm so happy this is the best game. There you go. This is Zege. Is it Zege? This is Zege. Oh, the infestation. This thing is Zege. Tennocon site called Zeke Online Virus. Yeah, as I said, this Christmas maybe. Yo, this is the best thing ever. They do such a good work. I can't imagine they did all of that in a really short time. This is so good.
Warframe
So good.
1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan!
So good.
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the Origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is TennoLive 2024.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks to all the 24 viewers and all the people that went in and out today, and all the chatting we had. That was great. Actually, one good streaming, good content, good Tennocon. This was amazing. This was the best Saturday. Thanks to all of the Warframe community for supporting the game. It is thanks to you that today we have such a great game, such great developers. Of course, I am a player as well, I supported, but first of all, thanks to all who played the game before me. We have come to this today, thanks to the players that are enjoying the game from the beta. You might say that the first Descendant got some price of the players, but Warframe today has won also right there. Warframe. I'm sorry, Nexon. Warframe is won. It's so cool. Shall we rave? Shall we rave? Let's go! It's over, the music is over. No, it's not. Let's go! We rave. Such a great time, guys. Can't wait to play this. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this on whatever it goes out. I'm gonna stream it. This is beautiful. This is such a great gaming content. Finally, something that got me excited. Never seen a good game in years. Wow! Oh. This is vocal rain, by the way. So when I don't speak, the song speak. Thanks for watching. Whew. Nice. I broke the keyboard. So good. What a show, guys. So, the rave is not over. Are they exploding balloons? We still have music here. This was really good. Now, if you didn't see the relay before, or it was too small, I'm gonna give you an extra look around for the relay. This is really beautiful. That's high quality. The lighting is on point. The atmosphere is on point. Yo,
Lady Eleanor ain't no more freaky than
an NPC just spawned.
Less you know different.
Yo, I didn't expect that. She was not here before. So, we did great to go around, to have an extra look. We might find more characters. What are the chances The Tarprex card hidden. I don't know. Just like that, Tennocon 2024 is over. Thank you for watching, supporting us for 9 Tennocons. I've been like to 4 or 5 of them. Warframe 99 arrives in winter 2024. Don't be late. No, we are not late. Yo, actually, the guy is right. Maybe are there Prex cards? Cards? I could find. I don't think so.
We're getting a little too excited. Let's step it down. Step it down before we get the
Yo,
Brackley's.
it's spawned an NPC too weird.
Out 1, 2. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we might actually find some Easter egg right there. Okay, let's search for Easter eggs. Gonna remove the glasses so I can see the colors. Oh shit, life is different without the glasses. The colors are so different. Yo, this is so colorful. I'm getting blind. I watched the entire streaming through the glasses. Jeez.
Emir is a weak boy. La auntie said, Doppy know who for frighten.
I don't think there are cards scattered. But yo, an extra look. Not kill nobody. I don't think they are giving us. Yo, new follower! Thank you, Gamer07. Thank you very much. Every follower is appreciated.
Man, I've been awake so long, the spiders in my head have all gone to sleep.
I think we have been around everywhere. Or oh, I didn't go in the back actually. Let's see if we can get to the back.
Are you there?
What was that?
Can you give my brain a hug, please? Oh, thank you.
Let's try from the top. Maybe no, we can't interact with anything. Yo, is this Nokia? Boy, best phone. What's the point of this map? Showcasing, I guess. Yo, we're still in Rave mode. I didn't know. Pretty good. I need to find the room. Nope, can't do anything. I believe there is some more NPCs. Oh, there's one.
Quincy thinks he's gonna wake up one night to find me chewing the flesh from his ribs. Maybe he's right.
I bet there are more.
I thought there were gonna be two of you. Where's the other one?
Didn't find Aoi yet. Anyone found Bolt or Excalibur? No. Yo, what's he found? There's a Gordon Freeman. Gordon Freeman. What do you mean, Gordon Freeman?
Don't know why we even bothered with that cleaning rota.
I've left I confirmed. Yo, guys. To find it here.
We need to keep Letty on her feet. If she goes, we all go.
Vault in the arcade zone. Oh, this is his vault. Okay.
Yeah. We can hold this place.
And Excalibur is Arthur. Yes, I found it too. Oh, I didn't find Meg though. Yo, 27 viewers, what the hell? Welcome guys, hello everyone. What the actual? Oh, I destroyed some infestation. Already cleaning up the place. Yo, how did he destroy the infestation actually? Name is Original. Let's go find Original. Maybe he's onto some Easter egg. Original. Hey, here it is. Where did you start the infestation?
He's still alive. That's a win. Still too open. We need more choke points.
You're going to take a yet. Oh, good. What about the sarin? I didn't check. The slot is tasty. Yo! We found the Gordon! When did this get here? That's so cool. Come on, let me take a picture for my friends that are not able to watch Tennocon because they are working. Okay. That's all you get. Half-Life 3 plot twist. Imagine if Digital Extreme got involved in Half-Life 3. Is there any way to sneak out? Yo, there is a hole. Can we sneak out? That would be cool. Oh no. Maybe. It seems closed. Yeah. So modern day Warframes are just piling up on these old half-human ones right now. And it's canon. Yes, it's because of Yo, Dark Sector Remastered. Pretty. So, NGL. Oh, found a new Warframe. What's up? Where did you find a new Warframe? Okay, with
A little
numbers.
zap and infinite credit.
Free.
Don't look up, Doctor.
Talking about this guy. Check the next stage. I think that all the Easter eggs have already been found. This girl with mouse has a haircut like robot from Blade Runner.
I got nothing to prove to you, Quincy. Go play your little games, Nino.
I really love these old school stuff. They did a great job. Takes me back. Oh, with floppy disk. Think we really saw it all, right? We can drive to Spike in Cetus and Fortuna. Yo. Yeah, that was really great, by the way.
I'm Quincy. I'm gonna blow out your kneecaps. Mash up in your chicho, boy.
It would have been cool if you can just press X and play some of these games. We get to see Prime Leap beats Kitty, yo. I've been playing for over an hour, yo, I've been playing for 12 hours. I don't know how much the stream was up, but it is a long time. We have been here 4 hours. And this is just the first of many long streams.
How many men have the ops got?
We're gonna eat all the most top-notch events. I knew. And we're gonna watch and rave along. Then I'm gonna hit you with some in real life content. And then we're gonna play all the great games. All the great games. Eventually we're gonna play Elden Ring with my Italian friend from Naples coaching me. That would be fun, actually. If he's okay with it, doing it live.
I can feel you. It's okay. I won't tell the others.
I don't think there is a AOE around there. Pretty much went everywhere.
One day, Aoi. No more roadblocks and checkpoints. Just you and me and the bikes.
I would like to see Arthur versus Solid Snake, yo. Now playing Andon this weather, so Smash Bros with Arthur and Solid Snake now. Yo, or I'm really dumb and I miss something, or we already seen it all.
This place used to smell so good. Coffee, cookies.
Yo, there is a boy.
I can live like this.
I'm dumb. They made it really horrible in the pictures, but she looks pretty nice. Need to get that, but can't stop dancing. Skip the info about Umbra Forma. Can it someone tell me where to get it? Oh, it's the... Oh, we have to do the alerts now.
Why did they never make a console port?
I think we have seen it all anyway. Alert 3 days long, yes. Bro, was that good? Yes, it was. Actually, if you count this rising for no reason, thank you everybody for watching, I don't know. And yeah, actually, that's options. It takes you to the options, like. Is it time to leave the mall? It was nice. But before we get sad and move along, let's rave. Oh, from wrong phone, another phone. It broke. We don't rave anymore. Okay, fix it. Yo. 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 What a nice content, guys. Yo, everybody's raving. Wait, Rave glasses. Rave goggles. Rave goggles. We love Warframe. Party of your lifetime. Time. Wait. You are late. Lights off. Lights off. We are out. We are out. Out. What a Tennocon, guys. Let's see if the alert is up. Let's see if we got the inbox. Yo, we got no inbox. Let's see if the alert is up. I didn't see any Lotus notification. Yo, the alert is up. Let's do it. Let me actually... Okay, even if it's rave mode, it's party time. Let's leave it like that. Let me remove the rave mode also. I don't see shit. Yo, so many followers today. Yo.
You are here on
That's
a
dope.
capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Is it Yo, another follower! Thank you! 12 Luca. Is it the pronounce? No. Huge.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the
That
extraction
was
point.
really
Well
easy.
done.
Yo, I need to stop the rave light before I heal somebody epileptic. Give me a second. I'm starting to get epilepsy as well.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What the fuck? What is this glass? Okay, see you. And we got the format too.
Excellent
I really
work.
wanted to
You're
try the
very
rifle though.
captive
I
back
was
at base.
so
Your part
ready.
is done here, Tenno.
Should we try to restart the game one more? Yo, wait. As a gift for all these viewers, even if you are not talking in chat, I don't know. And all that followers. I'm gonna do a great gift to you. Do you enjoy Warframe today? Yes, I have enjoyed Warframe. Thank you for asking. As a... Thanks for the migration. So thank you guys. I'm gonna give you out my BFG 9000 configuration. This is my build for the Arcaplasma, my favorite weapon in Warframe since I love Doom. Okay, I love Doom. And on the shelf here on the left, even if you can't see, wait, maybe you can see, on the shelf I have some whip stuff, but in the little cube here, it's Doom for Super Nintendo. Original Doom boxed for Super Nintendo. And here you have my configuration that have been secret for years, but maybe some guides on Warframe have reached this level. This is my prime one-hit build for every occasion, every fight, every boss. This deletes anything on your way. And you can even swap primary dead with primary
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profile.
What was the other mob that deals damage?
Not a number. Did the operator enjoy
Merciless. Yes. Yes. Okay, if you don't eat headshots, go for Merciless. If you eat headshots, which is kind of illegal when you use the Plasmor, this is a lot of damage. Otherwise, there is Merciless for you. But this is my Prime Deleter as a gift for tonight for you guys watching right now. Let's don't write in the chat for some reason. I don't know if I have some restriction, but thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. A lot of viewers. Yo. Okay, we did the alerts. There is more content, or it's over? Is it over? Okay, we have the Tennocon relay, we have the mall. No more alerts actually. Not even affinity booster actually. Wow, this is the first time they don't give affinity booster after the Tennocon. Maybe tomorrow or next week. I don't believe if we enter the mall again anything changes. It is here for 8 days actually. Should we try another mall? Let's see. Another server. And then we actually try to restart game. Let's see if we get the weapon to try. I really want to try.
How many men have Ops got?
Night sneaks, just sneaks cover. Yo, makes sense to have nicks actually. But yeah, I believe if they're talking about AoE, she's the one in the couch is Nix. Yes, the one in the couch is Nix. Smeg. Meg powers.
Out, who's gonna look after the mutant jaguar of his? Poor thing won't last 5 minutes in the wild.
Let's try to restart game. Maybe we can play football on the upper. Yo, let's go, let's go. People are going.
Man, I've been awake so long, the spiders in my head have all gone to sleep.
Yeah, this is Trinity actually. Okay, we have seen enough. Let's try to restart the game. Yo, is it me on the stream? Okay, you can close this. And we got the drop for starting Prime. We don't need it, but we already paid a lot of platinum for it. But let's try to restart Warframe. Wait, I'm gonna make it less awkward when I log in. No good news, guys. I'm not in the lucky ones who got the weapon. We have to wait. We can check again everywhere, but we are not seeing it today, actually. You can check in the arsenal, but didn't even got the Sarin Prime. That's pretty unfortunate. Nope. Yeah, they also could have given us this sword. Like, for the people in the relay. That would have been great. So I'm actually sad it's over, I was enjoying it. It's a now party of your lifetime. I'm fucking up Cephalon Suit actually. Yo, even the... I fucked up. No, shit. I fucked up the Red Veil.
We await sacrifice.
Let's go back.
Are a fire, as the fires.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
So guys, it's actually over and it's actually late. I think we will be gone. Let's see if we get... Nope. By the way, for every one of you playing the first Descendant, check down here the stream, firstdescendant.gg. I've made a lot of work with some help, and we're still working on it. And we aim to be the best website / platform for the game. Since Warframe already got a lot of stuff, and we don't wanna mess with them. We are dedicating time for the first Descendant. We also have a League of Legends website, which will be stalling for now. But maybe in future, when we get some support, we can continue everything. We'll wait what us to give, what us to stop. Lot of projects, few time. That's life. I work on top of all things, but I'm trying to come up as a streamer. A really dumb one. But we will be also making games live. This will be cool actually. On Unreal Engine, which is my favorite engine. And I can teach you 1, 2 or 3 things. And when I'm more comfortable, I will also stream you programming websites, as I make a lot of them. I can also teach you a few things, if you're interested. And most of this content will come in August, in 10 days. 10 days. Because I will be not working for 25 days. And in 25 days, we can be doing, especially in the morning, programming, streaming. Then I can do like 4 hours of programming streaming. I can stream myself while I work on my games. And we can maybe some days stop streaming after these 4 hours. And we can play games with my friends, which are all Italians, by the way. We can play Call of Duty, we We can play zombies. We can play the new League of Legends game mode if it stays. Or this could also happen these days. And we will find some other games to play, but we will play also, of course, the First Descendants. We will play Warframe. What's called Lotus Eaters. We will play Lotus Eaters, which will come out this month, as the developer said. And hopefully we will have the chance to try the new weapon. And we'll have the chance to try many things in streaming, guys. Hopefully somebody comes to enjoy the time with me and my shitty face and big nose and my Italian accent. And I'm sorry we didn't do much of gameplay of Warframe today, actually. We did some little farming here and there, but we have seen a lot of great content. Like, a lot of great content. We did big day for followings. We don't care about subscriptions for now, even if they are always nice. But a lot of followers. Still good. Yo, we are on the rise. It was pretty fun. And I don't know if you want to go and watch my YouTube channel, which is pretty random actually. I really don't have a niche anymore. Just split on many things, from tutorials to random videos. And I have a new channel where I will post stuff from the live streams. Game tutorials, actually we will be making a lot of content about the new Warframe expansion. So we will be explaining in details and very well the new game modes. We'll make a lot of content for Warframe and the First Descendant. This will be my first time, as those are my favorite games. We will of course expand in future to Soulframe and whatever has to come. We have GTA 6, we have a lot of stuff actually. I'm a man of many resources. You should follow me for this if you haven't already. If you're watching the streaming, I see you numbers. I see the numbers on the screen. At least 10 of you follow it today or less, I don't know. If you're not following, follow now. I swear I'm a man of many resources. We can do everything on this thing. We can do everything in the world. That's what I said right here, right now, this day. Nobody in chat writing. Chat is dead. But I have still people coming in and out. This is what we're gonna do actually. And also expect that a lot has to come in real life as well in the future, especially in 2025. We have a lot to see. Things right now are crazy. Yeah, I really wanted to play more, actually. Really wanted to play more. But I can't really find something to do. I would have to check all the drop tables to find the missing weapons. We might be doing this another day. So we should go back to the Rave classes. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't know that. You can take screenshots or photos, whatever it is. With F6. Whoa. That wasn't by mistake. Shall we try the Devourer before we sleep? Shall we try the Devourer before we sleep? Once again. One try. And then we quit. Man, are we going to try the Devourer? Are we going to try the Devourer? Are we going to try the Devourer?
Let's play.
Yes, we're going to try the Devourer. Before we sleep. One last game. I'm switching game. One last game before we sleep. We actually try what we failed today. One more time. Wait, we need the right. No, music, we have music. Yeah, music. Wait, I'm loading the other game. We changed the category, it's not Warframe anymore. I'm sorry. It was a great Tennocon. Digital Extreme is really good.
Let's play.
Yes. We are doing it. One more time. Is it the right time? I don't know. Am I hyped? Yes. Oh, it's like I should stop screaming right now. Loud music is what we get. Okay. Here we go. One more time. We are not making it. My boy from China is dead. are we making it? I don't know. Strip his legs. The hype is gone. He's regenerated. China body's dead. China body wiped. It's not possible. Voice if it is on. I can feel this They're not doing this fucking even if the music is popping. We're not doing this. I should actually make some get right.
Weakest, forward, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, burned, wanna beat it, wanna feel it.
Okay, security is down. I'll go ahead and oh, there's another. Oh, one dead count. It's wiped. Oh, 7. Why are you even alive? It's 2 minutes on the counter. Okay, wipe. Okay, one more. Just one. I lied. One more. Oh, but before let me go back to oh fuck, the music is killing me. Yo, makes sense. Let's go. I'm gonna get banned for this. Was it allowed? Okay, let's go. Here. I bet the research must be done. It has been 12 hours streaming, right? So maybe it's not. Yeah, 5 hours. Let's try and see if we can check the modules.
Anything about modules.
Let's see if we can power up those. She. Yo, 07, everybody's going away from the streaming. I get it. I'm gonna go away soon. But yo, let me try one more time. Yo, we can can get more capacity actually. That's good. Should I waste it? No, I'm not gonna waste it on this weapon. I'm not doing it on Tambo. Okay, one last try.
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
I'm gonna put again the music from before to be actually good. Okay, so we have the balancer, which we destroy always. Sensor. And the shoulder. These are the removables.
Let's play.
Are we doing it? No, what the fuck? Oh, he wants me dead. Sorry. palazzo. It's 07 as well. Yo, that was so wide. Okay guys, enough. We had enough for today. What is going on? I'm confused.
Let's play.
Yo. It's about time. Wait, I got oh fuck. Wait, I'm gonna re-add the camera. Was great streaming, was great content, was great Tennocon. We got motorcycle before GTA 6. We got Proto Warframe before GTA 6, we got Dark Sector Remastered before GTA 6, we got a lot of stuff before GTA 6, probably even Half-Life 3 before GTA 6. Yo. Good night, guys. Thanks again for all the follows, for everything, for watching, for the few that had the braveness to interact in the chat with me, even if they talk Italian. Yo, it was an amazing day. I enjoy it. I really don't want to go back to work on Monday, but here we go. That's it. 07. Good night, guys.
Let's play.